Almost forgot the microphone. You know, eh. Ugh. Get myself all situated a little better here, if you will. And I'll set up the stream, or at least announce to the Discord that I'm streaming. Probably not to kick tonight. I don't know. Feels like streaming to kick doesn't really gain me much. It just doesn't support what I'm doing here. Like, nobody really cares on there. It's been pretty stagnant. To be honest, growth's been kind of stagnant across the board on those platforms, so I wonder if I could stream to X. Maybe. I don't hate it. I mean, I'm willing to try to, plus I have more followers on X than I do anywhere else. A lot more. I think I'm up to like 1,400 or something like that. Quite a few. Alright, let me get the business messages up. Mostly the, tell people the wish list and join the Discord. Or don't. You know, whatever. Hey Cortish, how's it going? Just in time for me to put up all the messages. And to test out 5.7.3. Which I'm not certain is better, but I'm about to find out. It managed to package. I mean, okay. Coming from an anaphylaxis reaction to a wasp thing. Jeez. Sorry to hear that. Happy that you're recovering, but sorry that it happened. Damn. Definitely take it easy. That's... Damn. Not a pleasant thing. Not a pleasant thing at all. Oof. Huh. That's weird. Usually the kind of people who have reactions to stings have it to all of them, not just occasionally. Did you find a new like super wasp or something? It's like some sort of weird variety of them? Like... This seems terrifying. Have they engineered a super wasp? Is that what's happening here? Man, I'm never going outside. It's never. I don't go outside anyway, so it's not really a loss, I guess, but now I want to go outside less. I was a giant red and hot balloon for the last few days. Damn. Did they say why that happened? It's like why you have it from that one and not like on every other one? Like, that's odd. You gonna load, little buddy? Oh, 5.7, you're so fast. It'll load eventually. Oh, apparently can be triggered after a build of toxins from the venom. Oh, okay. Interesting. And was just saving all of its venom, just waiting for an unlucky victim is what I'm hearing. Damn. I mean, you gotta admire how vindictive it was, but damn. I didn't know they could be that vindictive. I'm very much a kill on sight when I see a wasp. I don't like wasps at all. Bees, at least they do something, but wasps, they just need to hurry up and die. Ain't nobody like wasps. Literally nobody. You got the navigation here. But I found if you just never go outside, they can't get you. Probably. Yes, yes, just never go outside and you will be safe. This is my genius strategy. It's pretty scary. It's time from being able to see for a while. Damn. Your breath in. Whoa. That's... I'm glad you're okay. Wow, that's no good. I mean, here I am joking around, but oh, that's damn. That's very scary. There's a gardener and sort of nest. Which you mean? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess for you it's going to be a little harder to avoid wasps. What with your job being literally working in a garden? This seems like it's going to not work out so hot. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, definitely. After that first time there, I wouldn't take any chances. It'd be EpiPen City. It's just weird that you can suddenly have problems with them when you didn't have those problems before. You know? Like, you'd think you'd have those problems always, but... Guess there's a new kind of wasp out there, huh? But glad that you're okay, because that's some scary stuff. Damn. Oh, okay. Is this one of those it's Australia's fault things? Wasps just migrated from there, but they're like an Australian wasp, so they're terrifying. Is that how it works? Well, the secret is just to blame them anyway, because why not? What are they gonna do about it? Nothing, that's right. You just blame them. Ho, 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 ho. Guess this was blocking previously, huh? It's gotta go like here. Sure. I've always been in the opinion that New Zealand's basically Middle Earth, so, you know. It's a Middle Earth wasp, but those things are terrifying, clearly. You can butt this in tomorrow and having a chat at HTTP. Thinking about your position? Yeah. Definitely. Do what you can to protect yourself from wasps in the future. I mean, that's just strange. You just suddenly have problems with them. You wouldn't think it would work like that, but apparently it does now. For reasons. Yes, reasons. I don't know what the reasons are, but it works like that anyway. Yeah, hopefully it was just a fluke, though, and that you're like, you know, you just found the one wasp that had just been saving up all the venom, and in the future the wasps won't be as big of a problem. It's pretty bad for your job, for certain. Guessing they're too far over here. I think this glass needs to go farther over or something. Probably. I need enough space to fight on here. It's maybe over like a little bit. If you got some, just brush it off like every other time and kind of work out to find this. Is that for learned? Huh. The fact that it's every other time you've just had it happen that often is crazy to me. That you're just suddenly have problems with it now. Nature's out to get us all. Maybe I don't have these bars here and instead just put alternating pillars. Sure. But at least you're okay. Scary as it is. Any bad thing that you can actually walk away from? You know, it could be worse, you know? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? In theory, maybe. Yep. Now you can plot your vengeance upon them. They'll never see it coming. You got this, I believe. It really feels like this should be farther over. Or these just shouldn't be here at all. Hmm. If I just do one giant one, it's gonna look stretched and weird though. But yeah, glad that it worked out. That's... Man. Scary world out there. Scary indeed. Could just increase the size of this so that the water doesn't stick through. That's an idea. It makes sense if this is thicker than normal. So when you next go to work, you can have, you know, everything under the sun to kill off wasps. Just become like the Punisher, but for wasps. I would. The wasps and I would have reached the end stage. The end of days. The final battle would have arrived. Exactly. Wasp Doomsday. Yes. But they know what they did, so, you know. It is what it is. I think that's actually sticking through, isn't it? Might be. Pretty certain it is. Might be too thick, but we're gonna see. I've long since learned though not to mess with the outside world. The outside world's out there. I'm in here. It's better that way. It's safer that way. How did that move down? I just want to go out. It makes sense that this glass is like infinitely thicker too. Like it can't be this incredibly wimpy stuff. But I did kind of want a big enough space to... I can always do what I did here though. That's true. To thicken this glass too. Slowly but surely I make this place make a lot more sense than it once did. I can't really stick out that far. Could probably stick out to here though. Eh, maybe not that far. I don't think I want people actually sitting at it like over here. I'm just gonna move this one to save time. Why does it seem like this track's just playing over and over? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I got, oh, it looks better at night, doesn't it? Building down here, I figured I would just have Charlotte kind of harassing you through, and I was going to start putting things to bounce around, you know, like using the Hierophant. I started realizing something when I was looking back at every Metroidvania, is that they really don't have that many traversal mechanics. Like, how many Metroidvanias can you name with over 10 traversal mechanics? It's pretty hard. They don't usually have that many. They might have like 7 or 8, maybe. But 10? I'm sitting there thinking, trying to make like 22 different traversals. I was like, why? There's not even time to reuse any ability. I can't make it more complicated later. I want to give the player a chance to feel mastery at something. Like, you know, you figured out the ability, now here's cooler ways to use it. And I just wasn't giving him that. So I'm going back through and really streamlining these things and adding more places to use like the Hierophant, more places to use the Empress, you know, more places to use a Magician. I also moved one of the bosses up. So now the boss is going to be in here instead. And I don't know what's going to go where the other boss was. I'm not sure yet. But it's still a concept room. It doesn't have a lot of anything particularly interesting about it yet. I've been slowly working on this one too. With I got rid of the little like roof in between. Like there was like a floor here, so on the bottom floor you'd actually have more space to jump. Also, the new water looks so much better. It just reflects things, very colorful. So yeah, and we're just building all these things here. This shouldn't have fog in it, but it wouldn't later. It won't if when it's loading it normally. Mushroom cloud? I mean, you know. Gotta have mushroom clouds everywhere in this game. Clouds, clouds, everywhere, clouds. We made the brig huge. Oh, well, okay. I just figured we were talking about the little cloud thing he's having places. When you're actually playing, these aren't loaded in through the walls, but I have every like data layer loaded so I can kind of look at it. Yeah, I have the brig here. This one here. I gotta change this room. It was just a concept anyway, but I think it looks better than the other anyway. Please have a little treasure room down here. I don't know what's gonna go here though. I've been trying to figure it out. Presumably whatever the boss is of the chapter. I have like a handful of bosses that can kind of be moved around, but I was trying to limit the amount of piratey things because I just don't have a lot of pirate stuff. And really there's just one pirate character. A pirate doll. So, still have this out here. I have to swap the moon here for a different one because I redid all the powers now, and I guess the tower is the one that's going to destroy things, so I guess this has to be the tower down here. So I had a little moon to put on top of this, which I thought was cool. It's pretty big. Maybe I'll make the moon do things. I don't know. Maybe a little smaller. Yep, things are coming along. I'm starting to gamify areas, lock down all the abilities, balance things more. Still haven't put much time to the third boss yet, but I'm getting to her. Slowly but surely. But I need to gamify this area pretty bad. And hallways are hard. They just really aren't built to be gamified particularly well. No. How far does this window go over? Not far enough. I can always extend the window a bit. Same with this could probably be shrunk down some. Maybe not that much. Can't really shrink it very easily. I might put a thing over there, I don't know. Why did it seem like this one stuck out way more? It does not. Doesn't really have to. I made this huge. Okay, maybe it doesn't gotta be that big. That 2 is probably fine. I don't really want grabby things under the water here, I don't think. It doesn't make a lot of sense to have that in here. I definitely like the idea of having them here better. I guess the water does stick partially through by doing it this way. That's a thing to note. So maybe I don't want to make that change just so I can hurry the process along a little more. It's like 3x the thickness of the other one. Same thing here though, I want to make it where you can't jump on those because I don't want to try and make that a thing. Guess I could just resize it a little bit. Not that hard. Maybe we'll do like 6.25 or something. Just knock 0.5 off. People staring out the water. I might make this like the treasure area underneath or something. That'd be kind of cool. Like people throw coins in there or something, or maybe it's just like fake coins. These people can die for the fake coins. I don't know. This whole place is gonna get some changes because I haven't done under the water here at all, and I need to. Yes. I could make it nice and even and just have pillars all the whole way down. And that would probably look better. That's true. Probably would. Be more logical too. But then you couldn't really get through though, because they're like really not a lot of space in between them. It would look like the place is being held up though. More and more I put supports everywhere to make the place actually look like it's being held up. Instead of previously where it just kind of was wherever it was. But even then, that does really limit how far you can go between these things. Like, they are huge. But it does mean I can get rid of these. Because they're a lot less necessary with the pillars here. And it does look like it would hold itself up now, which is not terrible. Honestly, this could be pushed farther back. It doesn't even need to be there. So I could probably get rid of those little side ones if I felt like it. Here we go, like to here. Nah. This room's coming out much cooler than expected. Like, I really did not have high hopes for this room. Because it's a hallway. And yeah, it's starting to look kind of cool. Now I have some ideas on how I can make it annoying and give you places to go. So, you know, there's that. Move all these to the lower decks. Make that a size 2. Not a huge amount of space, but one could argue I could make these pillars a little smaller in here. It wouldn't be a bad decision, probably. But the other ones are pretty big. If anything, I should probably push this back here and make it part of that instead. Especially because this is like fake wall. I just crammed a few of these together. I should probably make an actual wall here. But I can also eliminate the need for a wall by just simply putting a container there and a door if I want. I don't know if it would even fit. Would it? Not really, no. Kind of says these things are a little large if that's how it is. Let's just do 3. Oops. It's actually not too bad. Gives a bit more space in between. Three and 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Wait, just 5. $58. Oh wait, you know what I'm doing? I should do this first. So now let's do this and then move that back and then do this. Because I don't want these sticking out, so. Just makes no sense. I switched these to 6.5, I believe. 6.25. All right. Seems better. Good enough. I want to center this a little better. Not hard to do. Almost the center between the pillars. Oops. Versus what's going to be haunting this place? Like what's going to act as lights and things? Kind of stagger the lights a little bit. That reminds me. Gotta make this change. Otherwise, when it grows it, or when it gets moved by the water things, it'll change its size. And that will cause problems. I also changed the location. Yeah. Only just changed this top one. Hey, wearing a helmet. Thanks. I'm building a treasure room down here because I don't need the treasure room where it was before, so damned if I'm not gonna do something with all the gold. How's your day going? Anything exciting going on? I know this is 3 gigabytes of RAM now at 1080. It's only 144. I see. You might be able to get away with a little VRAM. I don't know. I did get this run on a 1080. It was doing pretty good. Very surprising. Hey Sarah, how's it going? One has a flower on its head, or weird coral. Just cause. Hey Hyperint, how's it going? Color theory. I mean, what does one define as color theory? All kinds of artists will talk about things involving colors, and pretty much everyone has some things they'll say about colors and stuff. Am I good at eliciting moods with the right colors? Sure. Test some graphs in Real Engine. That's the last one I got. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Wait, you said something about 144 thing? Like the last one you got? Like, what do you mean by the last one you got? I feel like I'm missing a piece of what was being said on this one. Where am I going to put this treasure box? This room was not intended to be as it is, but at the same time, I also don't think I need half this crap here anymore either. Yeah, about 100 or so graphics engines. I get the feeling there's a mistranslation there. 100 or so graphics engines, not 100 or so graphics. Could be wrong. Maybe the translation is right. This is like the worst room ever to have all this gold, by the way. I just thought I'd point that out. I'm still doing it because I want to put something here and this gets the job done for as something to put there. Sounds like a post-process or something. I guess I could put it over here and just have a giant treasure box that she's trying to fight you for, I guess. Like Sally's treasure. There's already a ship there, though. Seems kind of big to just shove there. Just saying. Hmm. That's cool. After you beat her, there should be like a treasure box here or something, maybe. Oops. Nice, nice. I don't get why you're calling them graphics engines, though. Because, you know, like DirectX 12 or 11, those are like graphics engines. So I'm a little confused on that. But other than that... Nice, nice. It's a giant treasure vault. Hell yeah. They're gonna be so sad they can't pick it up. I am a terrible person, that's true. Comes with being a villain. It's in the name, you see. I always have an excuse to be a villain. It's part of the brand, if you will. I get the sneaking suspicion they'll be happy when they jump down here, and then they'll realize that they don't get to do anything particularly interesting with the gold. I'm also gonna moving a lot of these rocks around too to make it a little less ridiculous, if you will. I should make the grade system smaller. Oops. Now it's like a little underwater cave here. Nice. And a random skull head. Never question the random skull head. Unless you want to. I guess you can. Really, it's cool to see this start to really just come to fruition. Where things get closer and closer to their actual final versions for these things. Like, I don't plan on doing too many more changes after the fact for these rooms. They're also a lot more gamified than they were, so that helps a lot too. Like, they just weren't gamified before. Well, they sort of were, but now they're a lot more gamified. Nice. Gotta find all those distant objects. I just use data layers and H loads. That's pretty much my go-to for dealing with things at a distance. I'd be careful about putting any gold on the pipes. Just roll the background again. It's a criddle. Nice, nice. Anything that saves work, you know? Do I even want one of these treasure boxes in here? I think I don't. Let's delete that crap out. There's enough crap in here. I don't need any more. Have a little treasure vault down here. An all treasury and vaulty, as they say. This doesn't have a pipe up. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, pipe up. Guess I could split off pipes. Off of these. It's already a hole in the ground. I don't want to remake the ground. I forgot to change the stream info on Twitch there, so it says 185 wish lists. Never autosave. Never, ever, 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 ever autosave. Because it saves it in some weirdo place, then I gotta go clean it out later because it'll fill up your drive. It's so annoying. Like, if it kept saving over the same thing, it'd be fine, but eh. Have you seen a new Skyrim? Not your new Skyrim. Seen, like, you know, new Skyrim, I guess. Actually, it wasn't really new Skyrim. It was new Oblivion. I think I might be missing something. Plus League of Legends or RuneScape, only player movement, Nirvana. Oh, nice, nice. Sounds like you've been busy. Maybe the most busy, but ever busied. That kind of busy. I'm so tempted to just get rid of this walkway, I guess, but well, I mean, I've seen Skyrim before and I've seen people mod it. Is there some particular thing I need to look up for it? I mean, hell, I modded it a bunch of times too. Oh, nice. Sounds like you've been doing a lot. Can't say I know where to find all these things or what to look them up under, but that's cool. Oops. I don't really play any games anymore. Too busy working on my own or just doing regular work to ever play games. Much to my sadness. Much to my sadness. Man, the lag on this is 5.7 is not the best. Oops. I actually want to do the reverse order. Oops. I'll paste it here and then I'll just grab this one. So this way the waterfall will move down as the thing moves down. That's a little big. What do you mean, what about now? You keep talking about these things, but I don't have any way to see it or know anything you're really doing. I don't know what you're trying to really accomplish. Huh. If we're talking about this, I'm trying out 5.7, and 5.7's maybe not ideal. Probably. Starting to wonder if it's not acceptable as I do all this work. Pixel right now? That's good. You've heard people say stick with everything you start with. There's an argument for that, but a lot of the things they've added to later versions have been things that have drastically improved my game. 5.7 is the first one that doesn't really drastically improve anything. It doesn't seem to fix much either. But I mean, 5.4 is the one that came up with mega lights, which drastically changed the whole project, because before I was using, you know, normal lights and like lumen thing, and they don't handle, it doesn't handle lights well. I couldn't have that many lights. Very problematic. It was very laggy and terrible, and I had to use emissive things everywhere, and it was not good. And then 5.5 brought the movement system, so that I get all the cool movements and the grabbing hold of things and pulling myself up. So that was pretty important. 5.6 fixed the memory bugs holes in the movement system. That was pretty helpful. It also came up with mega lights. Oh wait, is it 5.5? One of them came with mega lights. Yeah, 5.4 was the mega lights. Yeah, that's right. So there is a new movement thingy that comes up for 5.7, but I don't think it really adds anything for my particular use case.
Hello there.
Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Yeah, I could see where you'd want to stick potentially. If you have things that are very version dependent, I could see it totally too, but I don't know. I tend to get the improvements I've gotten from upgrading have been pretty necessary for my game. Or they necessary, my bone. They've vastly improved it. Doing good? Nice, nice. Always good. Did I not copy that over? Huh. Well, this should be number 1, right? Because this is a point number 1 here. Sure. Doing okay. Yeah, I'm messing with 5.7. It managed to compile perfectly. I noticed there's kind of like little bits of lag in it. I kind of wonder about that. It seemed relatively the same speed in the compiled version, or sorry, the packaged version. There were a couple points where it kind of lagged a bit too. So a lot of the bugs that were just the reason why I switched back to 5.6 previously have been fixed, like the weird door size stick problem where there was just no logical reason why they decided to just be of random sizes. And every time I went to compile something, it would move it back to like its location to all zeros, and it was like there was a lot of problems with 5.7 in the previous 2 incarnations, but 7.3 seems to have fixed most of it, and maybe it's fixed some of the bugs from 5.6 that were obnoxious as hell. Here's to hoping, because you know, it would be nice if some of the bugs were actually fixed from version to version. But you see, occasionally it just kind of lags. Like, you notice that? Like, it's just kind of like a weird lag. So it's possible it's heavier. Doesn't look heavier. I mean, OBS is doing its thing. I have to decide if I don't really bother streaming to any more than 2 locations. Maybe I'll go back to using the thing where I using restream.io. So then I have to stream to only 1 location, and that might be better on the resources. Want to go for new stuff, but I'm lazy to do most of the game there. Fair. I mean, the new stuffs are new. Processor is a Ryzen 7 5700G. Tell this list 3.8 gigahertz. So it's like one of the, you know, 8 core thingies. But 5.6 did not have this weird lag problem. So 5.7 might be kind of garbage. Maybe. Find out. Well, Epic doesn't actually optimize things. Each new version of Unreal just is less efficient than the last one, from what I can tell. So, well, it should run. Yeah, it doesn't mean it necessarily will. I'm gonna get rid of these rocks like these because they don't look like they are the same ones underground or underwater. I kind of want to get ones that all have the same, you know, looks like there's mold growing on them or something. Kind of keep to a standard that makes more sense than what I was doing. All too often I kind of been all over the place here on some of these things, and it's just, why? You know? Well, let's make it look like it should, not, you know, something else. Let's make it look good. Kind of the same thing with these. These should probably all be replaced by those, except for the ones that are above the water can be this. But I guess these ones are below the water too, so I don't know. Well, actually, I kind of got rid of those, didn't I? Like, maybe I should be getting rid of all these bizarre things that are, you know, the wrong colors and trying to stick with the ones that match. I have no idea what you're saying, where helmet and you need more context when you talk. You really do. Just kind of like, okay, all right. Sure, but without like more context in what you're saying, I don't really know what you're saying. Trying to figure it out, but definitely confused 90% of the time. Gotta make sure these don't stick in the pipes because they will issue. I don't want to run pipes off to the side to power these things too, so that'll probably be a thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to put more holes in this ground. I would have to redo this ground, which I think I kept a copy of it, so I could redo the ground if I wanted. I don't want to necessarily. Anyway, I was working on this and then I got sidetracked. Guess you gotta individually do it. This should just say 90. That was a mistake. I didn't bother to paste it anyway, it didn't even matter. Curious. Did I not save this information basically? I did not. Alright, so this is the right one for that. That's fair. And then this one here, I just need to copy all this crap into here. I already put that there, so that's fine. I really want this to match whenever you move one, I want it to move the other as well. So I have to sit there and position it for each and every one of these and then just tie them to the same puzzle. And as the water goes down, then this thing will go down too, instead of having it to be constantly underwater and looking weird. So that's what I'm doing right now. I have to do it for every waterfall. So there's a couple in this room I have to do it for. And I think that's about it, actually. It's just those two. And this one here, I don't think I have any other waterfalls. I don't think I want more waterfalls. With how much work it is, I really don't think I want that. No. Seems like a lot of effort. Not a fan of this effort thing. No. I tell you what. I'll relaunch it. I'm gonna go get some alcohol anyway, so you know. Let's do it. I'll relaunch it. So far 5.7 has always had this problem, but Why not? Right? Alright. I'm gonna tell it to launch, and I'm gonna be right back while it does it, because it takes a 5.7 starts slower than 5.6 too. It's just a slower engine. I'll be back. I think I launched the wrong one. I did. Oops. Oh well. I'm so used to launching the 5.6 version. In a second, I'll launch the other one. Mistakes were made. This guy's the only difference is one's that and that, and they're both from like almost the exact. Oh, they're both in the same folder too. So it's just. Honestly, I just need to leave less of the data layers loaded. I mean, in 5.6, I could get away with a lot more data layers loaded, but since 7 is just way worse, I can't do that. It's not that simple. This is how I knew that it was the wrong one, because I've never told it to load all the ones in this one, so... it doesn't. You're looking a little, thinking of updating the documentation of my template because it seems people have difficulty understanding how it works. No, no. Yeah, that's got to be the worst part about being a dev. Documentation. Ain't nobody like doing documentation. Also, you always assume people are way smarter than they are. I cringe at how many extra tutorials I have to put in for the, you know, the average person who will be unable to grasp the most basic of mechanics. The same people who are there that need the explanation that you have to push the attack button to attack. I mean, they exist. That sucks. I feel your pain. Honest is not selling it and it'd be okay, but if I still, yeah. I mean, when you're making money, you put up with a lot of things you would never want to do normally. Money is important. Yes. Off hack wheeze. Alright. What I can actually do, well, fuck it, I'll leave it later. I was like, I could just remove all the other data layers. If I really want to speed it up, I should actually only have the only ones I'm actually using loaded. Oh. That reminds me, this should be on there anyway, speaking of data layers. These should be loaded here. These should also be in the lower decks too. Let's get it out of the way. Wait for it to start lagging again. Time and time again, the lag happens. I'm a little unimpressed with 5.7, but at the same time, if I stop upgrading, then I gain no additional benefits. I just have to have whatever I have until I get to the end. I don't like that either. Because they could easily create a new feature that actually is beneficial to me. Maybe there's something already in here that's beneficial too. Wait, what happened? I thought it was Control-Shift-S, that's what I was doing there, but nope. Selected everything. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Thumbs up the little videos on YouTube, because that actually gives you additional, it helps you in the algorithm. Dumb as that is. Like, if that's going to help you in the algorithm, it should just automatically thumbs up your own video, right? Like, your account should just do that. Just automatically thumbs up your own stuff. It's silly that it doesn't. Yeah, I kind of wish I was just making asset packs instead. If I was trying to make money, it'd make a lot more sense. Of course, if I was trying to make money, I wouldn't probably be doing dev in general. I would assume it's not really a good place to make money for... There are better options for me. There's 100% better options for me for making money. So... I really do think that being a dev online is so much more beneficial if you're in a country where the money goes farther, because you get paid the same low ass amount of money anywhere. It's just that you get the money stretches a lot farther. So it's like, I could do this, but hear me out. No. Okay, perfect. Because here to survive, you have to make so much money. Like, you know, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look at what a rent for a single bedroom house is, a single bedroom apartment is here. I live in a cheap part of California too, so. We'll go with like a studio, because that's should be the cheapest you can get, right? Or not. Hope that's not the case. Jesus Christ, that's so expensive. Oh, okay. So I'm in like Chico, California, so that's not like, there's like 100,000 people, so I don't care. But just take a look at this. This is the lease takeover. It doesn't even have a picture, but $910 for a studio apartment. Not a one-bedroom apartment, a studio apartment. This is not with food. This is not with utilities. This is lulz. You get this one room with a kitchen strapped to it and a bathroom. So you get this. This is $910 in this dumpster. Nice. Well, I mean, you could easily live in 6,000. That's But a house is expensive in this place. Like, it's so expensive. This is just like, not even like, well, yeah, what's a house? Sure, let's search house. Those are apartments. That's not a house. Not a house. Not a house. Moving ready. You know, I thought I was looking at houses for rent. Here's a cottage. This, you probably rent this over the other. How many bedrooms is this cottage? This is a 1 bedroom. It's not that bad. I mean, it's still 1 bedroom. But yeah, you need to make, you probably need to spend about a couple $1,000s a month to live here. So you kind of just limit what you can do. Are you watching a movie, William? You see that? Yeah. Thanks for swinging by. I will be here later. Oh, the treasure looks kind of cool in the water. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Looking the goods. Kind of wish this waterfall worked off the same stuff, huh? It does not. But it could. Man. Okay, we're gonna do unlag things by just simply getting rid of everything that is not necessary. I should have done this a while ago, but you know what? I didn't. So there's my explanation. I didn't. I want to keep the lower decks. I want to keep the hidden grotto. I'm gonna go ahead and unclick all those. If I just load less crap. I only really need these 2 rooms right now. Maybe the sunken depth. There is no viewing room in Ba Sing Se. Yeah, the new layout is so much better. It makes so much more sense for how things are. I just need to keep gamifying things. No longer am I going to try to make it the best possible. I'm just going to try to make it the 80% rule. And then I'll come back later for the better, make it better than possible. I'm going to make it the 100%, you know, if I have time. But otherwise, I'm just going to stop doing that. Like, because you can really just sit forever on something, and that just is not a good thing to do. Like, it really just isn't. Here I can keep lowering the water and let you jump across all these things. This one looks like it's drowning. I love it. It just looks like it's drowning. It's like, ah, shoot me. This one looks like a mastermind. I like him. Nah, this one just looks like it has Down syndrome. I don't like that one much. And this is just them combined. Good old see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil there. Oh. Wish there was an easy way to map this out so that they did this. It'd be easier if I could get away with using Epic's water, but that stuff requires a landscape, except for the little pond thingy. The little pond thingy doesn't, but the little river tool does. Which is super annoying, because I don't want that. I want it to just work. You know, it's Todd Howard, if you will, to work. It does not Todd Howard. Nope. And thus I am sad. Okay, maybe like 0.75 would have been better there. That's better. That's actually the lowest this goes. Why is there a third one then? Like the third one doesn't seem to do anything. It can't be right. Am I just removing the water entirely? Is that what's happening on that one? I guess so. But my question is, why? This appears to go above there, so it doesn't even matter. I also want to keep it where it only drains to about here anyway. Huh. Definitely goes lower. But it doesn't feel like it's necessary. Maybe it was. To get under here. Well, this is sunken grotto, so. Oops. I guess they're both tied to the same thing. That's why you lower it. Let's see. Oh yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to get into here. The water looks really cool about this height, by the way. Now they have all this crap in the water, it's so much neater than it was. Good times. Good times indeed. Anyway, these are the numbers I need for purposes of... Why did I type 4 there? Yeah, these are what I need for 2. I liked how this room basically done for the done by the end of the night. Like, I don't really want to have to add more to this room. Like, I might add something more later, potentially putting a hole in the wall for things, but I really am tired of messing with this particular room. I get it. It's one of the oldest rooms that I've had. Like, I swear, like 3 months into Twitch, I made the first version of this room. So it's one of the oldest, you know, rooms that isn't on the first floor. And even then, it's older than a lot of the rooms on the first floor because some of those came out much later. So it would be nice to have this room. To be fair, it's been tied to the sunken depths as well. Having those two been connected for most of the time and only now are separated by a thing. And it's also been tied to these rooms, which have been kind of worked on along the same way. So most of what's around here does work. It's gameplay ready. Not, you know, finished per se, but you can play it. So there is that. The fact you can play it is nice. But I just want it where I can be able to bypass this and go to the next area. Maybe I can't have all the gold here. Maybe the gold has to be somewhere else and the water has to be there. That'd probably be a lot better. Because once you get to the bottom here, it wouldn't work. The water would go directly into the thing. Let's see. Also have to tilt to load the rapids thingy at the top too. That one's easy. It's the same one, but actually no, it's not, so that's changed too. Also, this is gonna just say 90. It doesn't need to say whatever on that. Have to see if this actually works. This will cause them to both ramp back up without me having to move them manually. Oh. Testing mode is enabled. Also first load. Don't worry about that too. I have a variable I can check to, or boolean I can check to make it so that you launch where the camera is at or where you launch at the start of the game. And it'll auto set your position. Curious, does it appear over there? Maybe I said it. Well, test mode does appear up here, so it doesn't matter. I gotta find it that way. It's just weird. There's another testing thing too, but doesn't seem that necessary. My code has gotten better over time. Took me a while to figure out how to do that. I had 2 different game modes for the longest time because of that. And dead. That's because it has to load a bunch of crap, and it's going to take a moment. Load me over here. 5.7 does appear to be much slower. Hopefully 5.8 fixes that. Oh no, that time it seemed to load pretty quick, so maybe it's not so bad. We'll see. I still haven't tried out the new form of nanite. I don't think I'm going to gain anything out of nanite anyway, so... Can you load the new thingy for me? Thank you. Why did I do it backwards? Might've. Looks like it's not even setting it for that one. Okay. Let's do this. I have zero set the wrong thing. They're backwards. Damn it. I'm stupid. Wait, am I? I'm gonna keep a backup one here. A little bit confusing, but you know, whatever. Yeah, so 0 needs to be different here. 0 needs to be scrunchied even more. My neck would stop having problems. It'd be something nice. Oh well. It be what it be. It be no more. Shouldn't be that one then. Make 0 all these ones. These are the gameplay tags of or in these item name array. That's what I want. On the back part, and the cramp will be gone in your neck. I have issues with the upper vertebrae of my spine. Like disc bulges and the like. So I mean, I rub back there all the time, but it doesn't do a whole lot. Leaning my head back will cause it to pop, like that portion of the neck right there where it connects to the head. Sometimes popping to the side, like I just got to pop to the side there, which is nice. And a pop right here too, because sometimes move my neck this way, pops right here too. Yeah, I have spine issues. It's bad news. I think I've gotten better over time, but yeah, don't have spine issues. It turns out it's important. Don't have issues with it. Just be healthy instead. Trust me on this. You might think that you know better, but trust me. Just be healthy. It'll work out a lot better for you. Still didn't get it, huh? Oh wait, was it moving? I think it was about to move and then I kicked out of it because I thought I saw it start to move. Might just have a really bad lag on it, a delay thingy. Yeah, it does. Okay. I'll smooth the thingy, but let's see if it gets the right location. Oh, well, you know, I probably need to add the 90 rotation on there. Good thing to look for. Physics means nothing here. Alright, so one of these ones here, I forgot the 90 degrees right here. Did the waterfall screw with you on that one? Way it just rotated like that? Don't even worry about it. Yes, it does. Never question the waterfall, just accept it. Oh, thanks. There's a hell of a delay on there. I don't know why it needs that kind of a delay. It looks so much better at night. As it was intended. That's not the exact timing, but it's close enough, probably. Much better. I also need to make it so the Safari room currently loads so I can grab something here. Mostly the top of the waterfall thingy. That's all. Top of the waterfall. Once you get all the optimizations in, it'll probably make a big difference too with how this runs, but don't optimize it until you finish it. Otherwise, well, yeah. Why not? I look at. Yeah, I gotta fix this weird step. So I move some things around. I mean, I could just lock it in. It's a little wonky though. I could raise this part up here so that those connect a little better. It's probably fine. Maybe replace actor option. Sucks right at the back of my head, right where it connects. It just always hurts. Doesn't look like there is. Whatever. Oh, this automatically adds SM. The only thing in the entire world that just automatically adds SM underscore right for it, or nothing else does, but for some reason they're like, this one spot, we're gonna do this, and yeah, you're just gonna like it. And I'm like, but I don't like it, and they're like, you're gonna like it. I'm like, see how it is? It's okay. Get my optimization on. This room's got a lot. Well, I can at some point I can clone all these rocks together too, which will. I think they all recycle the same rock material too, so it'll be like one draw call for all of them instead of a single draw call for every single one of these rocks. So I mean, once I merge these together, merge those together, I'll probably reduce the draw calls in this room by about 50. And that's a lot. I mean, you know, like every time you it loads the room, it loads 50 more draw calls. That's a lot. So I highly advise against having a lot of draw calls. Just hear me out on this one. It's not good. You don't want it. Draw calls are bad. You're welcome. It doesn't gotta be too perfect, but it has to be more perfect than you'd think because Poppet can see it. Because she's right there. So you do want it a little more perfect than it would be if they were like human sized. Where you wouldn't really give two craps about it. Be like, whatevs. This just sticks up mirror too. Oops. Oh, it's pretty close. And this is, of course, one draw call between each of these. Just kind of want to even it out a little bit, though. Do I need this one as well? Can I get rid of it? Not really. Kind of get rid of that one, though. It's not perfect, but it just means it has character, right? That's how it works. Not perfect, just has character. Okay, I probably don't need two of these. I'll probably get away with just one. It's like that one I could probably get rid of. Or not. Maybe I'll put it back because it's a little stretched. A little better. I had extra ones just to kind of make them seem a little less big. Is that what I want to do? Probably. Hey, Ghost. Been a minute. Things go pretty well. Got a bit delayed from all the health problems, but, you know. Another day in the life of game dev. As I come close to putting the finishing touches on this room. Yeah. How's stuff been with you? I think I've seen you stream in a while. To be fair, I don't check all the time anywhere when people stream, but I have not noticed your stream running. The feeling of having to stop my game for a while. You're a lot of 3D printing, not streaming really. For no stretch of year. Something about it. Oh well. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it was not for health reasons and it was just for some other reason. Some non-serious reason, like maybe just game dev burnout or something. Peanut butter jelly time? Man, I haven't heard that reference in a million years. That's like old school internet there. Way, way back in the day. But I guess sometimes it is peanut butter jelly time. Time to merge some actors. To merge. Lots of stuff going on, but no big deal. I'll slide around in there. Oh, fair enough. Well, sorry about the whole stuff in the burnout. I understand though, I mean, it can be rough. I had to take about, well, mostly 3 months off of streaming and from, you know, health issues, my just long-term health issues, and I really organized my game a lot during that time. And really started ramping up the advertising. But as far as getting a lot of actual work done, stuff got done. Yeah, addictive 3D printing. I thought about buying one of those, but I don't know what I would even print. I suspect everything. Maybe I print up figurines of all my characters. The only problem is they wouldn't be colored in, so I would have to like paint them, and I don't really have a lot of painting skill per se. That seems kind of Kind of like not me. I've had a lot of artistic skill, but I have never been able to be good at painting. I've tried. I'm just terrible at it. It's the worst. So what have you been making with your 3D printer? Tell me on why I should buy one. I have thought about it. I just don't know what I'd print, so I just haven't bothered. But I don't think it'd be that hard to sell me on getting one. Probably. Clicky clicky. We can make a vivarium. You get a good 3D printer, it's pretty to do. I've made all sorts of stuff. I'm stuff in Unreal to full vivarium. It's for... I was just about to ask what a vivarium was, but I guess it's for frogs. Now I know. I have learned much. Yes. That's cool. I imagine if you had all kinds of weird aquariums and the like, it'd be pretty cool. You just print up whatever you need and... Yeah. Yeah. I could buy one though. That is tempting. I forgot they existed, to be 100% honest. Which is probably for the best, because that means I probably would have bought one otherwise, but... This is how we reduce draw calls. So many draw calls reduced. So many. Well, let's move all these to the Hidden Grotto first. Gotta keep it all organized or you're gonna be real sad. Especially the farther in I get. This ought to be loading the Safari room too. I suppose I could have waited on this. I don't know why I haven't. Sanctuarium, but it's a little ecosystem. So there is bugs in it. The moss plants are super pretty. We need to selling them? That's awesome. Sounds like a fun thing to do. Today I learned a new word that I'd like to play in Scrabble. Vivarium. Hey, you get, you know... What do they call a fish shop? Or, you know, a place that sells all the aquatics stuff like that. Or is that just a pet shop and by another name? Like... You could totally make one of those, just, you know... Spend all your day making aquariums, vivariums, and all sorts of other weird things in between. I like to turn my hobbies into jobs, so... I can definitely say, if you're gonna work a job, you might as well work a job that's your hobby. So much better. It's kind of why I've been trying to turn game dev into a job over time. The hobby that just I like doing, so why not? It's that simple. Why not? Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe not that much why not. That was a lot of why not in there that didn't need to happen. I can see where this might be a problem on this one here. That kind of fixed it. Nice. To be honest, I need a break from game dev. I got skills to learn. Game dev is very useful for me. Nah, yeah. Game dev is quite the puzzle solving thing, and You learn a lot of technical knowledge, for certain. And some artistic knowledge. Depending upon your discipline. Of course, as a solo dev, you have all the disciplines. And ironically, very little discipline for a lot of solo devs. Besides poking fun at the ones that can't keep on track. Which is like most of them, to be fair. This is most of them. This'll do. Well, I clicked one of these, which one of these? One of them say SMSM, isn't it? Yeah, right there. I hate when I do that. Yeah, I can see needing a break. The break I took was literally to start advertising the game, so I did more advertising work and video work. That was my break. Also health problems. Can't keep track, I suck at it. Scope was my issue, over scope, now I'm stuck in it. You know? Yeah. I mean, that was something that I also decided as I was having all the health problems and realizing that they could always get worse. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'm getting better. But, you know, it's like taking all this time and it's like, how much do I really need? Like, how long have certain things taken me for this much content? Okay. How much more content am I planning here? Now, after judging this first set of content, which will probably take a little longer than normal, but we'll just say we'll use it the normal time. How long would it take? How many years to finish this project? Am I okay with this number? No. Okay, well, I should probably start cutting things down so that I started just thinking about things and focusing stuff more and realizing I didn't quite need as many abilities because I didn't have enough space to use the abilities. It's like there were 66 abilities in the game, right? But then there's only like 90 to 100 rooms. So, you know, every other room and then some, you would get a whole other ability. That's a lot. How many, I mean, think of those collectibles, and that doesn't include keys and all the weird little, like, you know, like the crystal balls in it, and like all these other collectibles, there's like gonna be like 300 collectibles at least practically between all those. So it's like, how many abilities did I really need? And then it's like, okay, well, now I gotta have tutorials explaining all these abilities. Some of them are really exotic, and I started realizing that you can take your scope and you can take the best things you have and keep those, and you just dump the stuff that didn't work or the stuff that isn't coming out as well. And a lot of times my game comes out better because I can focus more on the stuff that was good and dump the crap that was so-so or mediocre. And that's been a lot of things where it's just like, this was terrible, this is mediocre, this isn't working out, let me ditch it. Yeah, so last game I started working on last year, I planned so much to get out and I stopped for nothing. Started to notice the toll it was taking on my mind and body, so I'm glad to simplify. Yeah, that's the thing to know. This is a job. You might love it, it's fun, but it is work. You are sitting in front of people all the time, which is terrible on your health. At some point, you got to realize that, you know, you got to focus on the timeline. Like, you know, there's, I'd say that game dev is a balance between the dream and the timeline. The dream is everything you've ever wanted the game to be. The timeline is the cold reality of how long things take. Like, how long do you really have to complete it? And you got to find that balance. You don't got to sacrifice your whole dream, but you can't live the full dream because the timeline usually doesn't agree. That's not 100%. I need to be into a TLC, need a factor, but yeah. Like I say, just take what works. You'd be surprised how much better of a game you can make when you just focus on your mechanics that are good and take out the extra stuff that's like not so necessary. You can always add stuff later once you get, you know, a game out. Like if you just have like, you know, an early access game, you can start adding things to it. But if you try to have everything, then the game never gets out and it doesn't matter what your game has, right? Like, cool, great, you have no game. And that's, You know, without game, you ain't getting any Steam bitches. You know what I'm saying? You aren't gonna get any sales. So, you know. You should probably do that. You should probably, I mean, that's... Oh my gosh, I have almost my entire game laid out now. I just made a change that kind of screws over something, but it was in service to getting up to that point. Like, I had a big issue where I was trying to get to that point where I had a big hole I couldn't deal with. So now I have the hole later. I'm kicking the hole down the road, and eventually the hole might just get phased out completely. Because I had no good purpose for it. For the section out here, I had no good purpose. I mean, like, some things, now I'm going to put the boss out here, and as the water drains down, you fight the boss out here. Instead of the boss being over in this room. Way over here. It's not even loaded up, because I have the data layers, which are amazing. Yeah, like... I just started realizing that I could recycle mechanics, because, up until this point, I was using like a mechanic like once, and then you would never see it again. And I don't really think you're over recycling a mechanic if you use it more than once. Like if you use it twice, it's okay. Because you want to give them a chance to go, oh yeah, you know, perfect the mechanic, you know? I was looking at Hollow Knight and how few mechanics Hollow Knight has, and I was like, people love it. Like, why do I have a bajillion mechanics, or what am I thinking? Like, I'm using Charlotte more often now because I realized I could take these hallways and have her, like, you know, hunting you through these hallways, and that makes the hallway way more exciting. Otherwise, it's just a hallway. There are ways to view things out here and everything like that as you're raising over the water. I mean, like, it takes what was really boring and turns it into something that could be marginally terrifying. So... Or the Hierophant, the Empress, using like growing more plants and more levitating objects like that, or more possessed objects. I barely use them. I use them like, I think I used the Hierophant like twice, no, 3 times, and the Empress more times. But even then, it was only like 2. No, I think I used it 4 or 5 times. And the Magician just stopped getting used after I think the first 10 rooms, and never saw it again. Just there was never use for the Magician. It's like, except for opening doors, I guess, but. So I've actually cut my game down to like only around 44 abilities, honestly, and a lot of them are... I have it set now where there's like a tarot form, and you swap between the tarot form and your normal form to use other abilities. So it makes them easier to figure out. Less explanation. 2 buttons does everything. Instead of 3 buttons and God knows what other weird abilities, and yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about it a lot. I still have to get the story too. That's another thing too. Like, it's like people are like, oh, blah blah blah, when's it coming out? Like, the story's not even here yet, man. Like, it's there's a lot ahead. So, in a way, my terrible health can be beneficial to this game's development, because it really forces me to think things through a lot more than I was doing. I'm also starting to realize I should never cut content. Like, I mean, it's one thing to do, like, let me phrase that. Like, if I've made a room, don't get rid of that room. Like, keep it. Keep the room. Like, you can move the parts around to other rooms. You can use to build something else, but you've made a whole idea. Don't just delete it and move on. Like, you know, don't throw away the work. Recycle the work. Mostly, though, I cut out a lot of things that just hadn't been made. Like, I only made like 34 abilities, and it's like, okay, what about the other 32 abilities I still had to make? God. So many. Let alone polish them. And then there's advertising. They don't tell you that advertising will be just as time-consuming as making the game outright. They don't tell you that. I wish they would. I'm gonna tell you now, it's just as time-consuming as making the game. And you want to start as soon as you can. Because getting people to even play your initial demo or whatever, or your play tests, you're going to need people who are excited about your game. Otherwise, you're not going to have anyone even look at it. What happened to my original one there? No, very much yes, Nexus. Yep. Sometimes I remember to shave. I look so much younger when I shave. It's like, I don't know why. I don't bother to shave all the time, to be honest. I don't want to look older. Good God, no. Thank you, no. That's a horrible plan. I mean, there's never any point where I wish to look my age. That is true. Where'd it go? The hell? Oh. Well, that's awful. Whatever. I guess it is what it is. Once I get it in position, I don't really care. Undo that real fast. I want to delete the one underneath it. Then move the hell on to the next thing. No, they don't tell you much, to be honest. It's hard to do everything in a game. That's over after 8 years. Yeah. Opportunity to make money and get on, and game dev is far and yeah, game dev. Well, the problem is that a lot of game devs don't realize that to make money, you have to release the game. Too many of them are trying to make their dream, and I'm making my dream here, so don't pretend like I'm any better than the rest of you lot. Clearly I'm not. I'm facing the cold, hard reality of what my dream really entailed initially and how delusional it was in so many ways, and even the reduced versions are delusional. But if you want to make money, you should pick a popular genre that you can spit games out really quickly. Because that's how you get money. It's really simple. You gotta release the game. The worst game you actually release is better than the best game you never release. Discard find you shaved. There, you gotta double check your ID for global age certificate. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I mean, I don't really want to give Discord my verification information. I mean, I've had to give it to all these other people. I mean, you got to get verified with YouTube. You got to verify with Twitch. The IRS wanted me to verify when I was doing taxes. I mean, like, so it's not like I don't, like, my information isn't on the internet. It just is. It's just that Discord's so terrible with information. I really want them to have my information because they will just get breached again and it'll get sold in the dark web again, I imagine. You can always tell when there's a data breach somewhere because I start getting scam calls again, but I don't actually answer the phone, so they eventually stop. Like, I'll just let it go to voicemail every time. I never pick up the phone unless I recognize the number. Yes, I release games, missions, it's survival games. I was new and they just bombed. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you test it with a lot of people. Like, don't just kick something out the door. Do play tests. Get people to try your game and tell you it's like what sucks. Have them be as brutally honest as possible. The number of people who apologize to me for being brutally honest about something is crazy. Be honest. Tell me. Like, if something sucks, tell me. I mean, if you're the only one who thinks it sucks, I'm not going to change it. But if everyone's like, this sucks, you better believe it'll get changed real quick. Never make money using database. Never exactly. But you could, like, as far as the survival games, you could just build off of your survival games. Like, you know, like you could take the code from the previous one and then just start building on top of it. That's what I'm gonna do with this game. The next Metroidvania make will build right on top of this one. The code for the same. I'll just start putting new, like, you know, abilities in and things, but not every ability will be new. Some of them, like double jumps, will still be there. But a lot of the systems for combat already exist. Same time. Now I have realistic dreams. One day I'll make a good small game that will blow up, like from my dream. And just let know to make other things. That's fair. You know, just make something popular and do a good job. Quality is good. It doesn't got to be long. Heck, a lot of the games like survival games, especially, they don't got to be long at all. A lot of times they're just crafting games where you have randomly generated crap. As long as you have enough trees to wander down and just, you know, things to make, people tend to get happy just building stuff. But then there's advertising. That's the thing. That's that gets you. Like, I've been struggling with advertising. I've been hitting it pretty hard on X, and not enough. I haven't done tonight's. I've been kind of dialing back the last couple days because I got a label for spam, but and I removed it. But as you can see, in the last 3 months, I've had some pretty good impressions going on here. So I mean, I've been getting things like that, but I'm only up to 185 wish lists, just because, like, you know, 1,000 people or 1,700 people might look at my thing, but what happens is that, you know, I'll be lucky to get like 1 or 2 wish lists, which says to me that my trailer sucks, my Steam page sucks, and my advertisement's not great. But to be fair, my trailer is early. It's from like chapter 1 stuff, and I've changed it so much since then, but I gotta make a new one. Oh, I know, my camera issues, I need to rebuild. I did it when I was new. To be honest, now I just burned the hell out. 8 years, long time. Yeah, it is. Hell out of me, and I'm just like, why bother? Is there sort of getting a publisher about them? Yeah. That's the thing is, I mean, I got into this around the end of like 2019. Not for this game, but just game dev in general, and it has been a long road. To be fair, a lot of it had health problems, so I didn't do as much during a lot of the times. So I probably lost almost like 2 years and 9 months or something like that to just health problems during that time. So I really haven't done as much game dev as I could, but I kind of derped a little bit with it during that time, but not much. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of time. It consumes a whole lot of effort, and if you're not making money off it, it can be rough to continue. Like I say, I think it's I tell people, if you're not in it for the love of the game, don't get in it. Because at the end of the day, oftentimes that's all you got's the love of the game, you know? Like, doesn't lead to anything, you don't get any real money. But if you have a dream, you know, to make a game, that's what gets you through. Of course, you've made games, so that's already better than a lot right there, to be fair. To be fair, it is much better than many. Yes. I've considered looking at publishers and things like that. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Part of what I want to do is get the game where it's essentially a game where it's complete. It's not perfect, it's not great, but I want to get to the point where it's basically a full-fledged game, and then I want to take it to Epic and be like, listen, I want more money to make it better. Like, I have a game, the game could be released tomorrow, but I want it better. Because every time someone just hands them a game to look at, it seems like they never really support it much. Like, I never hear about anyone who just in the middle of making their game gets a grant. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm just being weird about it, but if I have a game where I can be like, hey, this 10 hours of gameplay right now, you can play it and see if you like it, then, and just ask them for more money to make it better. Say, I did this on this budget, which is about $1,500 in my entire game dev career. So most of it wasn't even on this game. So I did harvest assets from the other game for this game. So we'll just say 1,500, but you know, if I go, okay, well, if you give me like, you know, 20x the budget that I spent, imagine what I could do with it. It'd be a lot. And I think that will hopefully get them interested, maybe. How to keep going. I'm saying it's about love it, and I do love it. Like everything I need to learn to regulate it. Yeah, I know that one. I was doing it 12 to 14 hours a day every day for years, and you recommend? Okay, yeah. Someone more obsessive than me. Holy crap. If I didn't have a regular job too, I would have been doing it like at least 12 hours a day. I totally would have. Where you can tell I made that song with no sleep. Base automation clips just sitting in blank spaces doing nothing. Some parts of it and some don't. What, a song we're listening to? Oh, okay. I was like, you made the song I'm listening to? That's cool. The thing about being a creative is you have to be happy with the fact that you're probably not getting a lot of sleep and nobody's going to appreciate anything you do. There you go. Welcome to being a creative. It's a cold, hard world out there. Made harder by AI. Pretty much. Oh, easier depending upon which discipline. If you're a game dev, it made your life easier. If you're an artist, it just made your life way harder. I have a regular job. I work on my computer. I make money where I can. Is that plenty of time? Yeah, I mean, my regular job plus this, I was like pulling 14 to 16 hour days between the two jobs, and it was just terrible on my health. Just destroyed my health. So I can't do that. I've had to dial back the game dev a lot. I've also kind of dialed back the regular job too, but part of that's I've spent so much time doing this, it's actually just hurt the other business doing this. So it was a really bad plan. Like in general, game dev has been a terrible decision for me. But in it for the love of the game. Hopefully this game turns out to be amazing, because nah, that sucks. So imagine you have a character VP and you have logic for picking Pythons, but it's really not connected to anything. Just logic by itself for its own pointer. That's me with music. I see. Logic that operates on its own, you say. Away from everything else, just disconnected. I don't know, it doesn't sound like it'd be a very good track if it's just like a disconnected type of track. It doesn't kind of fit itself or fit with anything else. Maybe not. It's not usually how I want to describe music. Be like, that's not good. That sounds terrible. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, I need to rename this. This should not be double SMs. Cause you double SMs, you know what you did. I'll put them all together. I did consider learning to make my own music for this game, but then I came to my senses. Yes. Imagine you have one enemy that's logic, pick up items, and there you can't. I see. Still sounds very disconnected. Like two things that just don't quite, you know, mesh together. These probably can all be seen from the Sapphire room, so I'll just save myself the trouble and just add them right now and get it over with. They can probably all be seen from the lower decks too. Yeah, they certainly can. Ugh, data layers making my life hard, and yet good because, you know, I can put it all on the same map. They made it all possible, but the price tag is, well, a lot of time putting things in new places. Plateau sounds great. It's just under the hood. It's either doing nothing or doing some things, but later or not. Well, I'm no musician. I'll tell you that much. It's got to be probably my worst discipline of all. 100%. I once tried to use my brother's DJ equipment to test that out. I mean, I can do the math to make it come out okay, but because, you know, a lot of music is very mathematical. But it just wasn't good. But I realized you gotta put a lot of time into it too. That layer is amazing and WP sucks. WP? Yeah, stat layers are amazing. You DJ too? Nice. Yeah, my brother did DJing for quite a while. He has too many businesses now, so he barely ever DJs, but he bought all the DJ gear and DJ'd for, I don't know, like 10 years. So I got to play with it a bit, but the musical talent, yeah, not really me. It's definitely him. Chris Manger does music stuff too, so I'm just an oddball. What does the WP stand for? I guess I'm just blanking on it. Maybe I haven't had enough alcohol. I feel like I could always use more and that would help. But my brain's just not picking up what the WP means at the moment for some reason. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. I like War Partition. I mean, it does good for the H-load stuff, and H-load stuff's real good for scenery. I might remove everything from the H-load that's not out in the city, though. I might subsection the building into data layers potentially as well. Or maybe just the building and the city will be in the H-load. Because I really just don't want to load the rest of this crap in. Ever. It's too much stuff. And so that's probably what I'm going to do in the long run. I don't know why I've been adding everything to H-load since then, but when you go to build the H-load, it takes like a million years, and it's not that beneficial because I don't want it to, like, you know, remove that tree over there if I'm in this room. I don't want that. So I have to make the H-load so large that it's like, how useful is this anyway? Well, they're not that hard. I'm used to find the H-loads here. I'm using the runtime spatial hash thingy like that. Partition cell size and then the range to load at. Then just pick an item. We'll say this. H-load. H-load there for the level. And the grid. And the grid I would add it to would be the main partition. And that's it. That's all. There's nothing special about them, really. Yeah, as long as I'm not going to get copyright claimed for it. Don't copyright claim me, bro. Build with me and start as I build the map, add stuff to it. H-loads no longer build. Now it's been, yeah. Infinite Universes, nice. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I usually click the delete option and then it kind of does the build thing there. I'm trying to build causes errors thing too. And so I agree, like it does. The H-load's not very free. It's really not. It doesn't, the things are perpetually on the map anyway. You can only have so much. Either or. I don't know if I blocked the links or not like that. Just make sure it's some trusted location, not some weirdo location. Yeah, SoundCloud's fine. Probably. You need the other one. Yeah. Why does SoundCloud want me to create an account? No, no account. Yeah, we Oh, it's interesting. Maybe if I was like, you know, maybe like some cyberpunk thing or something like that, wandering around down like some alley or something. Maybe. An hour and 8 minutes. Nice. Well, just got to keep making as many tracks as possible and then just put them all up for sale. Aha. And eventually you start a humble bundle where you just sell your music. 16-kilometer map needs to be populated and built to find with nothing on it. Once trees and stuff are there, but to build them, I can forget it. It will crash them. Yeah. Well, at some point, maybe you don't need a 16-kilometer map. Maybe you just randomly generate the map too during runtime to save that kind of issue. Might be better. You can also split it up a bit too. That's such a big map, and like, I don't think any game really needs that. I just don't. I really don't. I think that you'll have the player having to walk 16 kilometers will take so long that they'll be bored. Like, you could give them like a 5-kilometer map to hunt in, like 5 miles in every direction, and then just surround it with mountains, and that would be enough. That's a big map. That's a lot of content. Show me your goals. Elden Ring map is pretty small. Yeah, well, a lot of the content maps are. You'd be surprised. Like, people, I know Unreal Engine says you can make these big maps, but the thing is, you got to put content in it. And then a lot of times, people have to walk through nothing, and it's boring to get to the content. Like, people get so excited by these huge open worlds, they forget that the thing that sucks about the real world is you got to walk these really long distances to get anywhere. That's not fun. Nobody wants to do that. Yeah, verticality makes a big difference. Like, my map is, I mean, consider that my map is essentially the size of the default open world map. That's it. This entire area here for the city block is the size of the default open world map. That's it. And the entire game, where I'm going to keep you occupied for over 10 hours, is in one stupid building because verticality. Yeah. That's it. Just verticality. But that means I get to pack it full of so much content that there's very little downtime. And I think that's just, you know, what a lot of people should do, because then, you know, if you try to do these huge maps, then you got to try to get Unreal Engine to be happy with all that. And the bigger the map, the more problems you're going to get. Exactly. Cake the player can't wait to eat eaten. Yep. That's the thing. It's just, I think that people have a lot of empty space in their games, and empty space is boring. I mean, I have empty space in my game too, but you're not supposed to be out in this, so that's fine. Also, I need to turn these into, you know, full roads. I need to fix that. I readjusted this whole place and never did that, so technically these are always loading and it's annoying. But yeah, like, it takes, you know, I think about 3 minutes to walk across this distance here. But I can put so much crap in the way for you to have to do that I can make it take hours. After all, I can keep you in a building for hours. Now, what if I made you go to these other buildings here? Do you know how long I could keep you in this one city block? Oh, I can keep you here for hundreds of hours as you went through all these buildings. Could you imagine what that would be like? You'd never run out of things to do. 100 games, figuring out 100 is very appealing, but there's a certain size that's realistic. So that is walking and looking for a big buck to try to work out. I think it's better to work. Yeah, like, I think there's just a cap. There's a certain level of what people want in a game. They want to find something and hunt it. Like, they don't want to spend the next hour trying to find something and have it not be there. You don't want it to be like random, like real life. Like, you're not trying to simulate real life. In real life, you could easily go out hunting and find nothing. You could spend 12 hours out there in like the freaking mud or whatever, in a tree or something, and get nothing. Nobody wants that in their game. No one wants that. That sounds terrible. Imagine playing a hunting game where we sit there for like a whole day, and like a literal whole day, and get nothing. So you got to speed it up. You want it to be much smaller so that people can reach the stuff. You want things to spawn way more often because they want the payoff and not the work for it. So you got to give them a little work, because if you just lined them up and they got to shoot, they would eventually get bored of that in short order. But not the real work. Imagine you get to go to other towns, cities, countries. Oh yeah. I mean, that was my theory of this game, is I was gonna have this one city and place most of my games in the city, because you know I can keep you busy in a city for so long. We don't even need the rest of the world. Why? Why not just keep you in a city? I can. The whole point is I give you a start and a finish, and then I put things in the way to keep you busy, you know, keep you occupied, give you something to do, more objectives, things to do that are fun, hopefully. Yeah. Imagine a sewer system under here. Imagine how long I could keep you busy in that. And this was a big lesson I learned with the early version of my game, because it originally was this dilapidated warehouse outside of the city in the countryside there. And it was basically essentially 3 stories, and there was 2 stories, and then there was a basement, and it was spread out in this huge area. But there's also a giant area known as like the Moonlit Garden, which was like an exterior area as well that was walled in. And it was approximately the size of at least 30 floors of this building, at least. You can look back at some of my early videos on Twitch, and definitely some videos on YouTube. Actually, I've been there last videos on YouTube before I went on Twitch. You would have seen a lot of it. Just how overwhelmingly big it was. But then the problem was the player would spend all his time getting to do nothing. Like, they were just trying to get places. Me trying to fill it full of content was taking forever. Even here, I went back and redid a lot of the first chapter, because I realized there was a lot of points the player was just running to the next area. They're just running. They weren't doing anything. They just had to get to the next door. I was like, this is a boring point. I don't want this. And that's kind of what I'm learning, is like, you know, it's like, I don't need all the extra space. I want the player something like, over here, this was a hallway you just ran back and forth across. And that's terrible. But what if Charlotte's here and you have to dodge her the whole time? Now suddenly this hallway is a very different feel than it did before. No longer are you just boredly running through. You're jumping up on these, trying to avoid her at all costs, because you die if she catches you. So that's terrible. And good, I made a nice tight hallway here for you to go through too. Now it'll be even harder to dodge her. She's just crawling around down here. She's a roving pit, but I can have enemies fighting you up here too. Maybe I have enemies that like cause you to get knocked back. How terrible would that be? 10 more minutes like fishing? Yeah. Anything. I just think that a lot of the survival games, and this is a problem also with a lot of the crafting games I see, is that they waste the player's time, but not in a fun way. They just waste it in a getting to places way. And I see a lot of the, like, you know, AAA games do the same thing. Like the latest Assassin's Creed game, there was so much time you were just running in empty, like just these open forests. They're just empty. There's nothing to do to get to the next point on this map, because the map is arbitrarily huge and they want you to have to run all the way there. So you spend like 10 minutes running to the next location and you're bored for 10 minutes. That location did not need to be 10 minutes away. It could have been 2 minutes away. I still would have felt like I had to go a distance to get somewhere, but I wouldn't have had time to be bored. A lot of games are that way. People get so excited, they just forget that it's wasting the player's time. Fishing in the ass. Yeah, line physics. Yeah, I don't know if I'd add fishing into a game. I think I would just chop it down to a smaller size and make things spawn more often. Give them the feeling of hunting, but give them the feeling of success too, with less walking and all that. Yeah, to make going places fun. Yeah. Presumably, if your mechanics are fun, you want the player to use them as often as possible and to spend less time running places. Unless your mechanic is running places. But that doesn't sound very fun, so. And that's what I'm seeing. Like, a lot of points there where I had empty space, and I was like, why didn't I put more mechanics there for you to do? I have all these abilities. Why are you not using them? Yeah, well, even Sonic has running-based mechanics. Like, it's not just running to the next location. Like a lot of games, that's just what it is. You just go into the next location. Okay. At that point, I might as well have a world map, like, you know, a selector, so I can just select the next location and save the run. How many times have you fast traveled in Skyrim? You could run to each location in Skyrim. But do you want to? What if you've already been there once? Do you want to run back to Riften? Really? I don't want to run back to Riften. I've never wanted to run back to Riften in my whole life. Hell, I don't even run there the first time. I get on the goddamn cart outside of Whiterun and take the cart there. Because I don't want to spend like 40 minutes running to Riften or however long it takes. Whitehall? I don't want to go there. That takes forever. Yeah, it's boring. And there's things to do in it. Like, they don't even make you do a straight run, but there's stuff to do in the way. And it's still... I typically don't want to do it if I don't have to. Now, if I want to go into the woods and explore, there are plenty of points I've done that, but... even then, if you look at the map of that, there's so much stuff that there's very little points where you just keep running in a thing for a long time. So the first time you do it, there's stuff to do, and that's why Skyrim's done so well. Versus a lot of other open world games where you're just like, well, there's only like 30 objectives on this map, but the map is like 20 kilometers. Guess I gotta run to each one. Skyrim map. Do you have an image of the map of this thing? Skyrim interactive map. There we go. This is the Skyrim map. Look at how many things there are to do on the Skyrim map. That is why you don't get bored. That's a lot. Yes. This is an okay open world because it's so big. And then people are like, my game's like 5 times bigger than Skyrim. Yeah, but it probably doesn't have 5 times the content, does it? I doubt it. And I think that's just a big problem. A lot of open world games. This is the issue I have. Just a lot of games where the maps are so big. Ew. So, just a thought. I mean, you know, it's a game, you can do whatever you want with it, but I know if I'm playing some sort of survival game, it shouldn't be me surviving the boredom of walking to the next location. I haven't seen a deer for a literal hour. Oh, God. I want bands of wolves to just be roaming the countryside for me to just attack. Like, they could be, like, in a freaking, like, assembly line level of how often there. Just so I'd have to wait. But I'm not everyone. I could be wrong. Probably merge all these together and save myself additional loading. If I do that, though, I'm pretty much leaving them forever that way. I think I got everything there. Of course, I don't really play the survival genre, but I might play things like Terraria. But Terraria never leaves you alone. There's always things to fight. It just keeps you busy the whole time. So I didn't play Minecraft, but I have issues with the visuals of it. Kind of mess with my eyes, so I never do it. I think a cool thing where there was a wagon with item that pulled the whole caravan. Yeah. I mean, you know, having a mobile way to get things is nice. Like, giving the player convenience is good. You really do want to give the player convenient things. Like, if something is tedious, you don't want it to be tedious. Like, I was going to have little Amazon shops at 4 different points in the game, but then I realized you'd have to go to each one to find the things whenever you want to. You'd have to go travel throughout the place just to get to your shops. Or you can just have them in the Haunted Gallery, and then every time you go to the Haunted Gallery, you can have access to the shop. See, I didn't like Hollow Knight, so I didn't play Silksong. I don't think Hollow Knight's a bad game. I think it's a great game because just look at its success. Clearly, it's a great game. You don't succeed like that and have a bad game. It just didn't focus on the things I liked, which is fine. Like, not every game has to be for me. I liked more mechanics. Their game was a lot more like Mega Man, where it was more about dodging, which is fine. They had a lot of open areas full of nothing to do, which was the crime that I was talking about, where it's like, well, you're going to explore this world. Yeah, but there's nothing to do. I gave it like 3 hours and I was just bored. I beat some bosses. It wasn't really hard. I like hard games too. I don't even mind that, but I wasn't engaged. The world did not excite me one bit. And then the map system sucks. It's the worst map. There's no defense for that awful map system where I have to equip little rune crap just to see myself on the map, and I don't get to explore the map. I have to buy the map from someone. It's just the worst map system in any Metroidvania ever. Like, there's anywhere where Hollow Knight's trash, its map system is trash. Beyond that, I mean, the rest of the game seemed fine. It seemed serviceable. It just wasn't... There was no drive. Also, the little rune shop in the middle of nowhere. I hated going to that shop. It's annoying. Yeah, I mean, Silk Songs... I did great. Must be a great game. But, like I said, I didn't like Hollow Knight, so... Just boring. A lot of do nothing. Didn't work for me. Works for other people, I'm sure. I mean, obviously it did. Pretending otherwise would be dumb. It most certainly worked great, but not for me. No. But I'm also not trying to make a game like Hollow Knight, because why would I clone mechanics of a game I don't even like? You beat Silk Song, Silk Credits twice. That's fun. I mean, you beat the game. The game that's good enough right there. Like, clearly the game was fun enough for you to beat it. So I don't know what else you're expecting out of a game, but that's good. That's what you would expect. So that's cool. I mean, you know, this is Grotto 1, right? I mean, still got you to the end. I didn't make it to the end of Hollow Knight. Too bored. Not interested. Could have been interested, but nope. No, sir. I guess I'm going to stop H-loading things. Well, there is an argument for if you're like over here and it's in the data layer is loaded as well, it doesn't need to load this thing over, I guess. That's true. I guess it's fair. This is the Grotto Pump Room one. Gotta love optimization, huh? Although the H-load doesn't typically build, though. He's right. The longer... the Ghost is right. The more you put in there, the more likely it won't build. But to be fair, it does work if you just delete the delete option. So I don't know. Maybe I should give Silk Song a try at some point. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't like Hollow Knight, so I probably won't like Silk Song. The reason I had Hollow Knight, though, is I got a Humble Bundle with Metroidvanias in it, and it was in there. To be fair, it was just because I wanted Bloodstained, and that was in there, and I love Bloodstained, so... But Bloodstained is too many abilities. It's not a feasible type of game for me to make. And I recognize that. I'm not dumb. Like, I get that this is clearly going to be a little more than I should try for. These are all on the right thing, right? Is he going to have to go into every one of these pump rooms? It's so stupid. I mean, maybe some things you couldn't see, but it'd be so hard to figure out what I can and can't see. I mean, maybe at some point I will. Where do I want to hide this key? Not down there. That's kind of weak. Because you get this key and then it would immediately run through the door. What kind of lame crap is that? Which key is this? Oh, I see. Let's make people's lives hard. Or harder. Oh, there's no more viewing room, so... Fuck that. We can go here for now. Once you get past to like second and third location, Hollow Knight, it gets fun. There are different places to explore in the boss. I mean, I gave it 3 hours. If your game isn't fun in 3 hours, your game's just not fun in my mind. It's really that simple. I don't usually give games that long. I would not have given it that long had it not been given to me in the Humble Bundle. Like, I already had the Humble Bundle, so it's like, okay, well, I already own this game. I guess I'm gonna play it, but I came back because I only made like an hour and a half out of boredom. The world just didn't encourage me to explore it. Like, I know they wanted you to explore it, but I wasn't fascinated enough to want to explore it, and they didn't give me a reason to get excited about it. The aesthetic didn't really appeal to me. That was probably a good portion of it. It just, yeah, I don't know. It was just a very bland looking world with a lot of recycled assets. I get it's an indie game, but man, I just wasn't there. How's the posing? How's the vibe? Pretty good. Just working on making a little treasure room down here because I can, and talking about game design really. A good day, you say. Yes, yes, a good day indeed. This is still a... Oh, I gotta fix you then. I mean, much as I ever do. Kind of mess with things, sort of. Kind of. I definitely didn't work that hard. I've definitely been working less hard, for certain. For certain. Not because I want to, but because the body's like, yeah, about that. In the game, you can do stuff like there's a Coliseum where you fight 40 minutes straight, or a place you fight all the bosses. I mean, that's great. None of that sounds awesome if the game wasn't fun to get there, right? That's my issue. Like, the game's got to make me want to get there. Like, I like tough games. I'm more than happy to do that, but I was so bored the whole time. Wasn't having a hard time, just... Well, hard time to wanting to play, I guess. That's true. But I don't know. Just, the combat didn't excite me. It's largely just Mega Man. It's just dodging. Like, you memorize the boss's pattern, dodge and push your attack button at them periodically. And it didn't really get a lot deeper than that. And it's just... It's like, this is supposed to be so fun. But the bosses weren't that fun. And I'm sure eventually maybe they get fun, but... You can only get 3 hours is a long time. Games don't usually get that much time. Account size? Yeah. I definitely, I derped around some. I tried Lies of P. I barely get time to play games. I haven't tried hardly anything new. It's probably all the things that inspire me are old at this point. Because I got into game dev and haven't played a lot of time to play games since. Oh, why did I do that to myself? I could have just been playing games the whole time and I could have been making shit tons of money instead. I'm so dumb. Oh, yeah. So dumb. Typically, Metroidvanias are very likely to sell me, so if you have a Metroidvania, especially a 3D one, they're just rare. I do like Metroidvania, that's why I'm making one. You just stand on nothing, huh? Fair enough. I also only have a PC, so I don't play anything on console, so if there's a console game, I didn't play it, but... Gravity physics, Metroidvania. Huh. I don't know, weird physics don't always excite me. It would depend on what you do with it. I didn't put a nav mesh down, did I? Not that she has any new behaviors here. I need to give her new behaviors, but that's fine. Pink Lady is the main character? Okay, well, you know. I'd be lying if I said the sex appeal didn't help sell a game. That's true. Though I guess to be fair, it doesn't necessarily sell me on a game either, because I didn't play Stellar Blade either. And that was a game purely about sex appeal, so... I hear the gameplay was good too. I don't know. It was just... It seemed a lot like something I could watch someone else play and get about the same enjoyment. Yeah, I should chase after you a little more. Which now I have double jump, so you don't even need chairs anymore. You would have double jump by the time you got here. So I'm gonna have enemies spawning up here, preferably ones with some kind of way to knock you down. And I might get rid of these chairs because... I know she got around the chair. She's below me. So, kind of a big area though, so I'm gonna have to give her more to keep her busy. I gotta make it look like a real place though. Or like a used place for people, so. Also the... Okay, it was just keep going, fair enough. Those things have weird collision on them. I presume this room will be awful, which would be great. Maybe not though. I need to put something to hold these up too. I forgot about that. I was gonna put little pillars holding this up. You should be able to spawn in that, yeah. I could have some way to hide from her. Oh, thanks, yeah. I might be able to actually make this. I gotta have the sunken grotto load while you're in here too. Yeah, you have to get a key to get through that. But I was still building these rooms here. Tilo pulled the Blanco, or the guy didn't want to release it on PC for Goon mods. Game is based on Goon. Also supposedly sounded like he had the biggest crush in the main VA. Game bomb? Yeah, I didn't hear about it, but I don't pay much attention to anything anymore, it seems like. I used to even check out like news things, but now because all I do is spam my trailer on X, all it does is show me posts about those now. Oh, you can make that jump. I gotta make sure those load up. But yeah, if enemies are spawning up here and Charlotte's down there, so you have to deal with that, that could be exciting, I would assume. Especially because this is a thoroughfare. You have to constantly go back through it to get to these various pump rooms and get keys and stuff. Oh, hello. How you doing? Very good. Okay. Just passing through. Just don't mind me. The only problem is these up here. I didn't think about when I was building these that, you know, you could just dodge it like that. There has to be some reason that I send you over to the other side of the room. I was going to build weird little, like, claw machines or something there. So potentially some way to get across there, but I only have, double jump at this point. The Hierophant could exist, though. Like, I could block these so that you can't jump through these. Like, I could push these farther in so these pillars block. And then I could have the Hierophant get to places. Because otherwise you can do the ghetto jump trick here, where you can do that and grab. Because it's so far out. Yeah, at some point I'll give you an animation for what she, you know, for her like killing you or something, or like a jump scare. Right now she just instant kills you if she touches you. I just don't have an animation for it yet. She's mostly just crawling around down there as a roving pit. That's how I treat her. She's a roving pit that teleports places, so if you get too far from her, she'll appear places. And, you know, it can be problematic. It means you can't just run along the floor. You have to come up here at the very least. And this is part of me just trying to make it so that the player has to dance to, you know, dance like the puppet I want them to. Yes. Dance, little puppet. Dance to my tune. But in doing that, I was getting an idea of where things were, so I get an idea of how I could, I want to force them over here. Probably to jump on these things, so I'm probably going to put something to grab on here. There's the puppet the whole time. I mean, you're a toy. At the end of the day, you're a toy. Like, yeah. So, Charlotte just wants to play with her toy. You're the jerk that's not letting her do it. Damn. What an asshole. So it's possible I don't want these chairs here. Originally, I thought about it, that I was gonna have people become like, you know, they grab food from over in here in the Broken Compass, which is not loaded up yet, but there's a restaurant in here, right? And then they could look out, you know, what's this giant aquarium. Oh, thanks for looking, Posing. Yeah, they could look at this giant aquarium where they're eating, but it could also just be a place you stand and look at it too and don't have the chairs, in which case Charlotte will have an easier way to get through here. The player has double jump, so chairs are no longer necessary. It used to be the joke that in order, like, a chair, a table, and then a shelf was effectively a ladder that I would put everywhere to get places. In a lot of new rooms, I'll do exactly those three things just to basically represent the three levels of where I want gameplay to be. Because there's like three levels. There's the floor, there's the table height, and then there's the up area here, which is like, you know, shelves or pipes or something like that. So every room has essentially three gameplay levels to play at. Well, can have. Not every room is going to have all three, of course. But I put those three things in to represent the height, so I build off of that. And it gets the job done. These are not long enough, though. You can kind of fall through that one with that. Tim Burton's Toy Story 4? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, I like to think that, you know, well, I'm basically inspired by, like, what, Little Nightmares and Alice Madness Return. So, like, you know, the artistic inspirations for this game. Obviously, mechanics-wise, they're not inspired by those at all, but I thought about it. I really did, but then I didn't do it. Gameplay-wise, to be honest, I would say like the Tomb Raider games are probably more accurate for the mechanics, right? A little more. They're 3D Metroidvania, but it's inspired by Metroidvanias, so as far as mechanics go. But 3D ones are rare, so I do want to pick a third game that kind of represents. Actually, what's it called? Dishonored. Except it doesn't have assassinations, which was kind of the big thing of Dishonored, so but Dishonored did have a lot of, like, it was basically like a Metroidvania in a way. Yeah, I don't really want to say Dark Souls inspired the game, and there's a simple reason for it. When people think Dark Souls, they think the combat. And I don't want them to think it has Dark Souls combat. Like, don't get me wrong, the combat will probably be hard. Sure. But Dark Souls has a very specific flavor of combat. And when you say Dark Souls, people think of all the knockoffs of Dark Souls, and they're expecting exactly that combat. So I'm really wary to ever associate my game with Dark Souls. Even though there was a joke that Leposi and I had where, you know, I could have called the game Doll Souls, and, you know, really ran with it if I wanted. But it does concern me that, you know, I give the wrong impression of what my game is. Why wouldn't you? Okay, you just didn't want to do anything, huh? Huh. I actually never played Dark Souls. I've seen people play it. For whatever it was, it just didn't appeal to me. I don't know why. You'd think it would. I think at the time when it came out, I was just playing MMOs instead, never got around to it. That's really, I think, what happened. I don't think there's any problem with the gameplay. It probably would have appealed to me if I played it. But I just think I was playing other games and never got to it. That's a lot of games, to be honest. But yeah, maybe. If it's more Metroidvania-like, I'd be more excited for it. I like Metroidvanias, I just do. They just jive with me really well. It is what it is. It jives with me well. I like how the chairs look. That's unfortunate, because if I like how the chairs look, I really don't want to give them up, but from a gameplay perspective, I might need to. Yeah. I don't have any of the Nintendo consoles, so I haven't really played a lot of the Metroids because they never on anything. I have a PC. Like, if you put it on PC, we talk. You put it on anything else, we don't. I have a laundry list of games I want to play one day on PC. No reason to buy a console when I haven't even played the ones I want to play here, right? I think that's kind of sad, because I mean, I think the last Metroids I played were on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, that sucks. I didn't hear much about it. I assumed it wasn't that great because I never heard about it, but maybe. Gotta support these somehow, right? Looks weird otherwise. I also gotta put something here because it's bizarre, just this empty space. See, the thing is I would be interested to play it just to see what they did for how they made their own Metroid, how they made Metroid work in a 3D environment. I don't know how much it would cross over with what I'm doing though. Other than being a Metroid, I mean, because it's more gunplay. It's also pure collectathon, which was originally what I was going to do, so... And then I decided to add levels for some bizarre reason. I think it's because progression was weird otherwise without them. Like, without the levels, it was like, okay, why is this boss, like, basically the same as the other boss? Like, what are we talking here? So I didn't really like that. It would have made balance a lot easier. But by the time you got to some of the later bosses, like... I don't know. They added open world to Metroid game? I think open world shouldn't be added to most genres. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, they're not built for it. I know everyone and their grandmother wants to add one, but not every game should have it. It's really that simple. Not every game should have open worlds. So, you know, please stop adding it to every game ever. Also, I gotta push these farther towards the wall. I don't think a Metroidvania game can ever truly do well with an open world. It's just the nature of what a Metroidvania game is. The mechanics of, you know, trying to keep a player out of areas and forcing them to have to get something to get to new areas doesn't work when the world is an open world. Like, it's the verticality problem, but worse. Because that's why 3D Metroidvanias don't work usually, is the verticality issue, where, like, in a 2D game, I can keep you from jumping to an area because I put something in the way. But in a 3D game, in order to stop you, I would have to put something the whole distance along the way, which would look weird. So, I mean, like, it's hard to keep people out of places because, you know, they could just go around. And that's the big conundrum that ruins a lot of Metroidvania 3D Metroidvania games, why they tend to get discontinued. Because, well, that's an issue. That's a big issue. I'll never forget the day someone showed up and said that that's why their team stopped making their game, was because they couldn't solve the issue. About that. He definitely showed up and asked what my solution was, and I explained to him how I was doing the game, and it interested him. Of course, their game had already been discontinued, of course, so it didn't really make a difference overall, but it's a real problem. Super true. A funny spit. There are slight below the cases, the rocks, and player can't jump or climb it. Yeah. I really try to avoid the invisible wall. I hate invisible walls. Like, it's just bad game design. Like, now, there are certain points where I put in, like, the blocking volumes because, like, when you're walking over these, if Poppet has to walk over these things without a blocking volume, what'll happen is that she'll just float between each one. And the only one without a blocking volume is the one you can break. So in that instance, I'm not really stopping you, and it's fine. It just fixes a problem. That's when blocking volumes are okay. But if this area was just blocked off by blocking volumes and you just couldn't get through it and it was just invisible barriers, that's stupid. Like, I want the player to know why they can't get through an area. I don't want them to just be looking at it like, I should be able to go there. Ironically, that was actually a big gripe I had with Alice Madness Returns. There was all these really cool areas I wanted to go to, and I couldn't because they were just eye candy. A lot of jumps are way harder in that game than you think they are because you're not sure if you could really go a certain direction. So you often jump to a pit trying to find the right way. So from a gameplay design perspective, like, the world was beautiful, but the actual gameplay of the game wasn't very good. It was like an average platformer. It had one real boss fight in the whole game. Other boss fights are solved by puzzles. You don't even attack the boss. Even once. Yeah. Unless you count the harder enemies as bosses, like sometimes they'd have an abnormally harder enemy, but the enemy didn't really have a name. You get chased by a giant guard at one point, a giant card guard that kills you if it catches you. But that's just running until you get to the end. It's a gauntlet, essentially, so. That was actually one of the fun parts of the game, though. I enjoyed that part, and the part where you're like Giant Ellis, that was probably my favorite part of the game. But overall, other than having a couple neat mechanics, like mostly the shrinking mechanic that lets you see things, it was a pretty mediocre game. It had a really cool world, though. I know it's funny to say the game that was one of the inspirations I have is a mediocre game. The world's a funny place, okay? It really was. I mean, go back and try it. Like, you can often get it for like 99 cents on a Steam sale. It's so cheap. You'll see what I mean. It's just like, wow. The world's neat. The story's interesting and all that. And like, I mean, just the visuals are incredible. You can definitely tell that when I saw the interview with American McGee where he said they, of the $21 million budget that game had, most of it was spent on art. You can see that. You really can, how inventive and cool the art is. Unfortunately, well, maybe if they spent a little more on the gameplay, they would have been able to make a third one. I just put another set here. It just looks better without it. What's also funny is I've never played Little Nightmares, by the way. I was going to, but at the time the graphics card I had couldn't run it. I had a copy that was given me for free, and I was like, I'm gonna play this, and never got around to it. I saw someone else play it at the time. I like the concept of it. I like the visuals, if you will. So that's why I say it's a visually inspired, but that game is mostly just about running around solving puzzles and dodging instant death, so not exactly a Metroidvania. So I think for mechanic wise, I'm drawing more inspiration from things like Bloodstained or any other 2D Metroidvania, and then like the Tomb Raider series and like the Batman games are like the only like 3D Metroidvanias I can really think of offhand. In reality, I think I'm taking ideas from a lot of 3D platformers and then just other games where the ideas seem kind of good. I'll put a thing on top of this. I'm also going to do this first to find it. Browse to asset. These will eventually become a little claw machine or something. Probably. Claw machines existed since the 1850s. Maybe earlier than that. Like they've existed a really long time. Just in case you didn't know, I looked this stuff up to try to keep my world consistent. Sure. I will attempt to answer your question. I know a lot about the engine. There's things I don't know for certain, but if I know it, I'll be happy to tell you. Oh, I gotta make this tiny. I think 0.05 is as small as it can be and still be grabbable if memory serves. How big are these ones? Oh, you can do, it's 0.15, sure. That seems like it's a little tall, but... Eventually I'll put these in level instances in order to get even more performance, but... For now, I will not be doing that. I'm probably just going to make this intentionally too large, because if that's one thing I've learned is... It gets finicky if it's not, like, a little larger. Never try when you right click to create new notify, but no notify to create a name. Well, you're not like seeing a new notify, or it doesn't create one, or? New notify? Notify name? I don't know. That should be all you have to do. Right click where you want to notify. New notify. Type name. Whatever you like. Notify appears. Drag notify wherever you like. I usually like the notify states better. Although... Is there a particular way to type that? I haven't looked at these in forever. I'm gonna look it up now because I've forgotten. It's been that long since I've looked. Use a specific one here. Oh, let's just go to Poppet. I can find it quicker that way. I have so many animations in this game. I just have to refresh my memory on a lot of things because there's so many things in Unreal Engine. Pretending otherwise is silly. Make an attack. Actually. Tarot cards. The pool. Ability number 1. Animation. Open animation. Montage notify window. Yeah, that's the one. So montage notify window lets you have these big old huge ones. So you can go like... Oh, never mind. It has to be a montage. I was like, where is it? You got to convert it to a montage first to do that. There you go. So if I wanted this one here, I'd have to convert to montage. Create anim montage. And then from here, I can go to this thing here, add a notify state. Montage notify window, and then you have a whole window. Like, these are all the frames where something's available. And then when you play the montage, you get the on notify begin and notify end, you can do stuff. That's how I do for damaging things. Hopefully that answers the question. It says no notify add. Thank you. Unless I'm not understanding the what your question is. Yeah, swap earbuds. Half time I have to remind myself of all sorts of stuff in this engine because it's so big and massive and full of things. So far 5.7 is looking okay though. That's good. Speaking of more BS added to my program that I probably didn't need. I haven't bothered to look at the game animation sample that comes with it yet. Well, I looked at it briefly, but I haven't bothered to try to merge it in. I'm not sure I want to. I don't think the new animations look very good. I think they look weird. I think it makes it look like they're a gangly type of guy running, whereas the other one looks close enough that it looks like Poppet could run that way, because, you know, obviously men and women run differently. And the animations aren't exactly accurate for how Poppet would run, but close enough. But the new ones and the 5.7 game animation sample, they don't look very good. There is a slide, but I don't really want a slide mechanic. First of all, Poppet's wearing a dress, so sliding would be weird. Oh. Well, thank you, Sarah. Thank you, thank you. Let me update the credit thing there. Thank you, thank you. These earbuds are much louder than the other ones. Let me just blow my ears out real fast. Pay the credits there. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully I've solved your problem. If not, I mean, more information on what it is, I can give a better answer. You can also always post something in the Discord, and chances are I'll get around to it, answering it relatively soon. Obviously not during the stream. I don't really look up answers during the stream if it's in the Discord, but if you have some really complex problem or something like that and I'm not streaming, you can always ask it there and I can probably figure it out. I'd say my biggest weaknesses right now are I'm terrible with materials. Like I understand how to edit them, but not really what all the nodes truly do. Like it doesn't connect so well. And timelines. Like I need to learn more about timelines. That's the most important thing I need to learn, timelines, because when I do cutscenes and things and events in games, I gotta learn them. That'll be fun. Have you tried them before? But when it comes to blueprints and anim graphs and things like that, I'm pretty good with those. Also haven't really looked into the PCG stuff either, but I tested that at one point early on and they were so non-performant that I just dropped it. Like at some point it's just, yeah, like just because it sounds cool doesn't mean you should use it. Yeah, it works. Anyway, do I sacrifice the chairs now? See, now you have these as platforms to jump onto. I kind of want to force the player to have to use the Hierophant to get across this. But I just gave him double jump, so I also want him to use double jump. You know? But the big problem with the Hierophant is if you can get up here, chances are you just jump over here and skip it. So there needs to be a reason to be up here too. It's possible there's an argument for less pillars on this side. Of course, these pillars came about because the building clearly wasn't supported, and you know, it wouldn't hold up. Like, I'm adding more and more things because the building wouldn't hold up under the weight of itself. It's stupid. We're not even going to talk about down here where it's going to be dumb. Like, these other rooms here are just, I don't know how they're going to work. Like, this is right under water, for God's sakes. I guess it's not. Yeah. Well, I'm getting rid of the water on this one, so that's fine. I don't know what I'm going to do with this room yet. I'm so worried about that room. Well, I think this one's underwater too. Yeah. So that's going to be awkward to have to deal with for certain. Why'd you get shoved over? I guess I moved the whole thing over. That's unfortunate. I had to remake that whole wall. I was going to put a little city in here, but I also want to have pillars holding this up. Because again, it doesn't look like it would work. So I need some sort of thing holding it up or it just would be dumb. I think what I'm saying is the water should have been on the bottom floor. You know, like a smart person would have done. And only a small subsection should have been the basement. But instead the basement is the size of the floor. And that is weird. It's possible I should actually make the basement smaller. And then just have it go down an extra floor. Like chop it in half and make it go farther down. It'd make the building make way more sense. I'm also half tempted to put additional floors above that you cannot reach. And like a closed off staircase, so if there's ever a DLC I can talk about the hidden floors, you know, the above floors. It's tempting. Yeah, it's tempting. I'll think about it. The renovations DLC. You might take a quick bio break real fast. I'm drinking a lot of alcohol and it's starting to win the fight. Yeah, about that. But if anyone wanders by, I want them to see the cool looking version of things. The blue smoke is so much better. The slight blue to it. Because it has that more ghostly feel. It's actually white fog, it's just the light's slightly blue so you can see that. That's the thing. I added more blue to the game. Anyway, I'll be right back. Ah, did I miss anything? Nope. Aha! Oh, it's a critical hit. Nice. Yes. One of the things I don't like is that on social stream here, which tells me all the chat thingies when they show up, it doesn't actually show the little images. That's sad. I need to see if there's a way I can make that happen. Make dreams come true, if you will. Yes. Yes, indeed. I was just thinking I should probably have like a regular schedule again. Maybe I'll do like Wednesday through Saturday or something like that. That's like 4 days. Maybe stream like 5 hours in those ones, or maybe I'll even do Sunday and just make it like 4 hours. I don't know. I want to stream at least 20 hours a week. I don't want to go too ham on it because, like I said, I have a regular job too, and we saw what happened when I got too crazy with that. Basically, I'm trying to say I don't want to work more than 60 hours a week. That's what I'm saying. Like, hear me out. My health did not like that when I was doing 80-hour weeks. It was like, no. But I was getting the coveted 34 cents an hour from Twitch. I'm just saying. The much coveted 34 cents an hour. Yes. I don't want this table here. It just... I always put table and chairs places. It's just my little, oh look, it's something new, but I just don't think it needs to be there. I think there needs to be something here that's noticeable, like something that's like unique. I don't know what's gonna go there yet, but for now I'm just gonna put one of these over here, or I'm going to successfully fail and not put one there. The other thing is I need to decide what kind of possessed object would be here. I mean, I could just have magazines and books everywhere, I guess, but that doesn't seem that great. But what would be here? I mean, they're mostly just looking at these things. I kind of liked having these chairs here so people could look out here and see the thing. That's kind of cool. So typically speaking, every aquarium I've been to doesn't usually have chairs right in front of the glass. Usually you can just stand and look at the glass, but there's not usually chairs in front of the glass. This is presumably so you can put your drinks and food on it and stand out here and look at the stuff. Or with the chairs there, you could obviously do the other. Well, I'll probably just put some sort of magazines or books here as a placeholder for a different object. I really want to block this farther out, and I kind of want to get rid of these ones. Or have really abnormally large pillars in certain areas. Well, these pillars are already huge. Well, this one's actually ginormous. This is 6. This one is much smaller. So I have justification for a giant thing like that. Yeah, the god of chairs. Yeah. No, like the Whimsy Wonders building is actually basically like a theme park in a building. There's staff and everything, and they put these chairs there like that. I mean, like everything's been put here for people to use it. They get to browse through the weird little, you know, there's an aquarium here. There's like a restaurant over here that they, you know, get food from, and there's lots of weird things to do. Yes. Yes. And as I come up with better areas, like little games and things like that, I'll be in here, things like that. Some bizarre, weird, scary things. Yeah. I like to think of it as kind of like a little mini Disneyland inside of a building. But there are enough possessed objects in here. I could have the chairs fly, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like a magical building in a way. I mean, because the world has magic in it, obviously. It's a steampunk world, so. And it's obviously paranormal things. There's a ghost running around, so I mean. After all, I don't know any steampunk thing that puts souls into dolls. I've never heard of it. There's voodoo dolls running around, for God's sakes. Clearly there's, you know, things running in the world that are, you know, a bit out there. Movie 9? Are you talking about the actual movie called 9, or is there a... or is there a movie called Movie 9? I have questions. Okay, yeah, the movie. Okay, yeah. I don't quite remember 9 very well. I know I've seen it. Yeah, Steampunk Dolls, yeah. I vaguely remember it. Yeah. I don't want to put it on the screen because last time I put a trailer on the screen, I got a copyright claim for a trailer. I was like, wait, what? You get copyright claim for a trailer? The hell? You most certainly can on YouTube. You most certainly can. I kind of want to watch that movie again. Inspiration, if you will. And there's literally an ad running on YouTube right now. Nice. And the viewing experience on Twitch is so bad by comparison to YouTube. I tried to watch, I was watching the Fuzzy there, and like, yeah, it was on YouTube and Twitch, and I just switched over to YouTube and just left Twitch open so you get ad rev. I was like, this is so much better on YouTube. Ban for bumping the mic, ban for trailers, ban for sneezing. That's you. Yep. It's a rough world, but the thing is there's just more traffic on YouTube. Like, if you're a game dev, you're not going to get eyes on your stuff on Twitch. Just not enough traffic in the category. I mean, it's pretty low traffic on YouTube, but I have 14 concurrent viewers on YouTube. Bot Night's off like 30. Meanwhile, over on Twitch, if I get 5 or 6, I'm jumping for joy. To be fair, I don't stream consistently, so that really does hurt my ability to get, you know, good viewership for certain. Actually, maybe I'll start doing like Wednesday through Saturday or something, just stream around the same time. Try to get like 4 days in a week where I stream like 4 or 5 hours. Maybe slowly increase it if I discover my health is okay with it. Yeah. I think that, you know, the advantage to Twitch being that you can interact with people better than that you can play, like, you know, whatever music you want or comment on whatever videos is nice. And there's literally okay, the outbreak is running on there. Anyway, I was about to say that, but anyway, Twitch has an upside, but the downside is really that there's just no traffic on the site. It's just like near meaningless amount of traffic for a game dev. Not totally meaningless, but close. I kind of want lights you can turn on and off. These ones suck because they're just on all the time. Let's grab possessed objects, start positioning them. I guess the upside to Twitch is people can raid you on it. It has technically paid the vast majority of the money I've made from streaming, though. For whatever it's worth. But yeah. Still, actually, still at 549 subs on YouTube. I got to 550 and someone unsubbed again. Realize PC possess steampunk dolls. Is it on PC though? Like, I could have sworn it was like one of those exclusives or something. Oh, okay, well. Oh, don't play noise at me. Souls like Derek Fantasy story rich. Yay! Day one on PC? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it reminds me of Dishonored in the world, and I like the world. I'm really tired of fantasy. Like, just super tired of it. And so I've been much more excited by, you know, the Victorian era and things like that, steampunk things, than I have by anything fantasy at this point. Like, if your game is already just some sort of I don't really want to even look at it. I guess I could probably play this trailer. Well, I'm not going to play the sound because I'm terrified of YouTube. I am. Oh, someone said this is like Pinocchio. Liza P. It was Pinocchio was the thing, which makes a lot more sense for what it is. I mean, there you go. Oh, what it would be like to have a budget. Could you imagine? Yeah. And they just stole a bunch of things from Dishonored. No. I do like the world. If only I could listen to sound on these. I mean, sometimes umbrella, the ultimate weapon. I mean, it looks cool. You can set on my wish list. Obviously, I'm not buying it at full price. $60? I'm a poor game dev. Are you high? Imagine money. Because that's what you have to do as a game dev. I have no idea why I chose to be a game dev. I used to think I liked money. Clearly I do not. Clearly I do not. Possessed books there. Yay, possessed books. Oh, actually, I'm just going to add them to the room info, I guess. Oh, this is the worst room for this. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Musicians tend to be broke. The way you make money as a musician, as best I can tell, is live events. That's it. Live events. Like, if you aren't live, it's hard. Not saying you're gonna make good living that way. Just saying, yeah. I mean, you could stream making music. That would be a thing that might do well. Or maybe you already stream making music. I don't even know. If you don't already. I remember watching Lily Peachy making music on her thing. That's, I mean, like, you know, people do it. Nice Music got DLC recently, and they're working on a new game. So they released this year. It's based on Wizard of Oz. Nice. I mean, Might as well work on these, you know, various things that nobody ever uses. Get a little value in here, you know? That's my theory. All too often, people just, you know, keep doing the same crap, but not many people make Wizard of Oz stuff, Pinocchio stuff. It's kind of a gamble because, you know, there's that chance that it just doesn't pan out because it's such a weird thing, but I guess you have less competition. Probably. Gotta move a double jump at this point, so I can make you jump much higher. I speak for anything, so you can take anything and make a game. Yeah. If gameplay is fun, it doesn't matter really what the concept is behind the game. Gotta remember, I have double jump at this point. What's this? Oh. I'm just hoping to make a decent game. That's my plan. Just decent game. Hopefully really good, but I'm obviously not going to idolize something like Liza P, which clearly had millions of dollars in its budget. That ain't going to work out for me. But it might have cool mechanics that I can steal, but it's a Souls-like, so probably not. After all, Souls-like tends to be exactly what it sounds like. They do well. People like Souls games. I mean, I'm not a huge fan, but people like them. Probably make this pretty easy. Yep. I've realized my dream is stupidly large and stupidly oversized many times over and have reduced it as such. If this game is like a 10 to 12 hour game, it keeps you people excited the whole way through, that's fine. It's gonna be story rich? No. No, cutscenes take forever. There's no world that's gonna be a story rich game. It's a Metroidvania, they're never story rich. That's the whole point. That's why you pick a Metroidvania. That would be story, sure. More than the average Metroidvania, I'm sure. But to be fair, most Metroidvanias don't even have a story. Got the game always one day. Made a good decision buying it. Got a free DLC. Nice. And I went back and played Bloodstained because they gave away 14 free DLCs. Obviously, that was amazing. I was like, alright, well, you talked me into it. I didn't play all the DLCs, but still, I played a bunch of them. There's no nav mesh. I deleted it because I was annoyed at it. I wouldn't mind playing a random game. I really just should invest more time in playing games when I'm on my days off or whatever and not doing anything useful. Maybe I could stream games on the days off just for something to do. Then I'm sitting in front of a computer a lot, and that's probably not a good thing either. That's not a regular job, but I don't know. I like chatting with people. I hate that you can't just run over that. High-speed playthrough? Maybe. I don't even know what game I want to play at the moment. I'm sure I have a list of games that I wanted to play. Wait, what? Oh, I know. I changed it. You have to be in tarot mode now, and it automatically triggers that. I don't even remember the controls of my own game because I just changed everything. Because now activating this drains your health but gives you sanity. I had to nerf the star because the star was stupid. Now the star has been split two different thingies, so you have to at least bounce between them. Yeah, I want to block it so you can't go certain directions. I can also have her flying back and forth. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll have her fly in this room and have areas you can hide. There's too much light in this room. Also, these aren't by the wall. Oh no! Wrecked. Yep, dangly arms. This is not by the wall. I was floating there. That's why I fell. Because I was floating in the air and I couldn't grab the ledge. I can't tell if this is really at the wall or not, or if it's in the wall. Yeah, it's hard to see. Very big problem though, the float. Yeah, like right there, it's just a little bit away from the wall. The point where you'll float there and you will fall off one of the sides and die. Yeah, she's not actually flying though. I do have flying option. Well, you wouldn't have flying at this point. Flying will show up much, much later. Basically near the end of the 3rd chapter or in the 4th chapter outright. One of the two is where it's happening. And you adding more areas where you have a reason to fly to. Areas where you just can't reach things. The other thing I need to do is I'll go back through the areas and start adding in secrets that can only be unlocked with abilities for later, so you'll have to backtrack for them. Not pathways you need to go. Like in the safari room, there's a secret area you can reach only with double jump. Like, just there. Hopefully you remember to go back. I'm probably just gonna hide a tarot card there or something. That's a level. So you do have to go hunt down the levels in my game. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I'll go like another 52 minutes, something like that. You know, don't want to stream incredibly long tonight. But I think I'm just gonna start streaming the next, you know, Wednesday through Saturday. Around this time. Maybe a little earlier. Just whenever I get around it. Yeah, I could have safe zones. And have her float. Hmm. That makes it so much more dangerous. True. Let's try it with safe zones. Just hear me out. The oh, walking on the ground or crawling on the ground, that's boring. I need better safe zones for this area, but I don't have them, so for now we'll use the same safe zones. That'll make this room really hard. Oh, that's right. I don't even need a nav mesh for flying, Charlotte. Oh, I mean, she can go in the light. She doesn't have any issue with light at all. The only reason the safe zones protect you is because she's decided as part of the game that they protect you. That's it. That's all. There's no other reason they protect you. It's just she literally has decided they protect you because of the game she's playing with you. There's nothing magical about them. Nothing at all. Just literally, she's like, yep, yep, yep. In this game, these protect you. No other reason. This might be too many of them. I'm just going to put them periodically. Yeah, she's playing. You're a toy. That's why she needs to show up and mess with you more often, because you're her toy. Oh, this room's about to get really hard. No more crawling anymore. God, these safe zones are huge. Probably too big. I almost want to shrink them, but I'm not sure if I can shrink them too much. They do seem really big, like abnormally big. Were they really this big in the other room too? And by this point, they've already seen them before, so I don't have to explain them again. Because they saw them in here. They're huge. 1.2. Probably too big in a way, but for now. Oh yeah, I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, 1.2. They need to be fairly close to each other because of the fact that without it, then you're just dead. But maybe not. I'm going to put a bunch of them and then start subtracting them when I feel like there's too many. Yeah, just to test things. The hell just happened? The hell? Why is it? Okay. Why are none of them loading? Why are these two not loading? Okay. That is weird. I have questions. Many questions. Mostly just, actually, why is it not loading? But, you know, many questions. Well, let's add them to the lower decks. Before I duplicate it, I probably should be doing this too. I don't know why it was vanishing earlier. That was very weird. I should be putting them farther apart. Say, I don't have a very good judgment on just how far apart they need to be. This one could be below. Well, I guess not. They're huge. I didn't build them for this, so there might need to be a different strategy here. I didn't put one back there, sure. I could just have one at each location, like one there, one here, and one over here, and just be the worst person ever. That might not be enough though, so I'm gonna go err on the side of a few extra, and then I'm gonna start cutting them. So I might just keep the thing where you can look at Charlotte and she won't move. Later on, like in the second boss fight against her, like you can do the same thing. It's just that there's a lot of water involved, so you know you'll die if you mess up a jump. Which makes it a lot harder because you have to keep an eye on Charlotte or she'll chase after you, and that is not what you want. This should be a good idea. I gotta switch Charlotte's. I'm pleased with how this area is coming about, though. After all, it's a giant hallway. Making a giant hallway interesting, I mean, it's a big hallway, but it's effectively a giant hallway. Making that interesting is hard. Like, it's still a hallway at the end of the day. And I'm only allowed to make it, you know, where it would be usable by people, so that also adds an extra level of difficulty that I probably didn't need to do to make my life harder. Let the real fun begin. I guess here flying Charlotte is now the big plan. I guess it's fair because you encounter crawling Charlotte a few times before, or actually a couple times before you actually have to deal with her inside the, you know, the playroom where you can no longer avoid her as easily. So here you can have a couple rooms so she's flying around and you get introduced to the mechanic of staring at her to keep her at bay. And then in the actual battle room against her, it's much harder because, you know, the water is there. And you're trying to fulfill objectives instead of just running away from her. That's true. Okay. See how this goes, see what breaks. I kind of want food. I'm having fun messing with this. So if it wasn't for health problems, I would just stream all the time. Not to mention my game would actually get done. Where are you? Oh, I'm staring at her. You gonna load her hat? I wasn't loaded her hat yet, and just taking forever. Load the hat. I mean, technically I have access to that. I have the stars. Technically I have both. Where are you? I don't know where she's at. Stay safe. Oh, that's right. Not this one. It's this one. Keep forgetting us which button that is. Oh, she's over there. Oh. Hello. I should make it faster. You would normally recover curse faster at this point. I need to set that up so you have the souls too, so you recover curse at the speed you're supposed to. You also lose sanity faster at this point. It's in the game, so I need to set that up as well. Yeah. That would be one thing that I want to avoid the player having to wait like this all the time, so that's something I'm going to need to really worry about in the future. I don't know where she's at. I might need to make one that's a little more able to chase her down. She's just floating to the side there doing her thing, huh? I don't even need enemies down here. I just make her more aggressive. Which I'm going to do because, you know, for the boss fight with her, she's going to be doing the same thing. Oh, don't have that on. I'm in the wrong one. I'm all trading my health. I don't want to do that. The occasional vanish. Hello. Uh-oh. That's a terrible location for that. Can I get into it? No. Uh-oh. Alright, we're trying a new strategy then. I guess as long as I'm looking at her, it's fine. What if there are no safe zones here? Like, she'll keep an eye on you, you gotta keep running by her. If I made her faster, she'd be a lot more questionable here, I'm sure. If I hide something up there to grab, I can see it. Clearly the room info thingies aren't far enough for certain. Yeah, I just gotta make her more aggressive. Yeah. I need to fix a bunch of splines, whatever. As soon as I want my better performance, that'll be what I'll do. Maybe I don't run safe zones all over the place. Maybe I give you like one or two safe zones in the whole freaking room. And just say, yeah, you go to the safe zone, you're okay. And then, because otherwise you can just kind of run to the next one and then wait and she'll kind of teleport away. That's kind of lame. But I like where this is going. She needs a better AI. Fine, whatever. Sure. She has barely any AI in the first place. She's literally just... Well, she could be a little more, I guess. Like her move speed could be higher. You know, because you can sit there and paralyze her by looking at her, she should be faster than you. Right? That seems fair. Like, you have the ability to stop her. Usually a master preset makes my song sound better, and every time I add it, it makes it sound like crap. Huh. I don't really know much about what a master preset is, to be fair. When it comes to music, I know very little. What is a master preset? I know how to tell someone else to make music for me. There you go. That is my knowledge of music. It is very in depth and yeah. Probably not got enough experience to know what it sounds like. It's probably fair. All too often, things I did in the past seem so much crappier now, but they were amazing when I first did them. Absolutely amazing. I want to make her fast. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, you gotta give you gotta link an album there. DSX, so wearing a helmet can have one. Listen to. Ah. I mean, I can link it over in YouTube as well, so, you know, whatever link you post, I can just copy it over there. Or I can listen to it when I'm not testing things. If you want to put the link up. I'm about to run a test right here. I think I really just want a very limited number of these, like maybe 2. And not this one, because you can't get into it. Therefore, it sucks, and I don't. Yeah, there's really nowhere I can put it down this hallway. So I'm just going to give you like 2. Because you can stare at her. And YouTube and its, no, sorry, Twitch and its ads. Yeah? I'll link it over in the YouTube chat as well. Just to let them listen to it as well, and I'll check it out when I'm not testing. Old neck pop. Hello. Follow me. Okay, that was way too quick. Like she just ran me clean over. So we can see that that is fast. All right, so we went from 3 of the thing there. The more you'll stare at, the more cents YouTube pays you. Nice, $2.41. Oh man, you're rolling it now. So what you need to do is run a stream, right? And the stream is just your music playing the whole time. You know, name it like whatever beats or I don't know, music the game dev by, something. And just let it run. And over time, YouTube will start sending people to it because it's there. There are people who fall asleep at their computer and they'll just listen because they're asleep. And YouTube still runs ads for them. And a lot of music channels do this. Just saying. And you don't have to really be attentive. You can just have, you know, some endless like looping GIF in the background or something like that as your stream. That's it. Here's your stream. I thought about doing it. Why not? Maybe like 600. Let's make her a little slower. So she just like ran me over. I was like, well, that sucks. Destroyed. Let's slowly increment our speed. Where are you at? Hello. There's an area to glide right there. Yeah, she's way more threatening now. If this wasn't here, imagine how much harder this would be, jeez. I made 2 playlists. The bottom consists of all the songs. I've never seen nice. Apparently everyone and their grandmother has album covers now. Now I just feel left out, damn. Save zones are overpowered because you could get both stats back if you need them. Well, now this room is way more exciting. I don't even have objectives yet in it, which is more exciting. Trying to pass through it. Where are you at? There you are. She actually was almost able to sneak up on me there. Did you notice that? She was like, she was on it. Look away. She is a lot faster. I think that's about the right speed. I don't want you to be so punished. After all, this is in fact not a boss room. This is actually just a traversal room. You are expected to go back and forth through this room. Wait, what? Whoa. And once I put objectives in this room could be really good. Yeah, now she just, passes through things. She is a ghost after all. She was only playing before crawling through this stuff. She didn't have to stop. The only rules Charlotte obeys are the rules Charlotte wants to obey, because she doesn't care. This is her place, not yours. You're her toy. She's also a ghost, so, Not like it's unusual for a ghost to be able to float through stuff. Yeah, I like having less of them. I like this room being dangerous. Once I start including objectives in here, it'll be much different. Yeah, I think 2 safe zones is probably fair. If this were a boss room, you wouldn't have safe zones. No. Also, this music makes everything seem exciting. I kind of want to have a reason to run under the stairs. Man, the light in her eyes. Look at how far you can see that light in her eyes from. Damn. Maybe she needs a slightly purple light on her face. She almost has a slightly creepy feel to her when she has one. Like it's almost the thing. Maybe just one for her face. Why do you have 2 skeletal meshes anyway? Why do you have 3 skeletal meshes? I have questions here. Which one of you is the... Okay, apparently you are the, That would make sense. Wait. Oh, never mind, she's using this one, okay. Sure. Yeah, she is flying. Get the cursed color. I guess I could listen to the music too that you linked. Just don't copyright claim me, bro. Don't do it. Or do. Yeah. Music. Maybe. Shuffle. Huh? Why no play music? Yes. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Not the mix I was looking for. Thank you. I just want to click shuffle, but mix is like, nah, bro. Why does it not work? You have a playlist? Man. YouTube music works like hot garbage in Brave. Hot garbage. That's way louder than expected in there. In my earbuds. I was looking for it's in the upkeep graph. I forgot the color of the curse light, so there is an actual color for the curse. It is this color. Up on tennis now, next cell phone. Okay. I got one song that's basically a woodpecker in your ear. You want people to listen to it, right? Like, why would you want a woodpecker? I remember one house I lived at was this most obnoxious woodpecker. We're waking up all the time. I hated that little jerk. Not intentional? Oh, okay. It does seem like an interesting choice for certain. That's a very tiny Charlotte. I thought she was supposed to be huge mungus. Why is she tiny? She should be a 4.6. Why are you microscopic? What the hell? What is going on? Oh no. Is this a problem with freaking 5.7 being dumb? Probably. Whatever. As reggae beat of all things. What's up? Hey man with keyboard. Not a lot. I'm making an area where the ghost girl flies at you a lot. You have to try to dodge her. And we're listening to music that, well, I thought I was listening to music, but hear me out. I was not. Because YouTube music is terrible. Listen to DSX Nexus's music, though. Only if it works. No, that's one I already heard. Yeah. Now I'm seeing if I want a light on Charlotte or not. Like just enough of a light to kind of illuminate her, but not like so much. You know, make her feel a little more evil. Oh, nope, nope, don't need that. I just wanted... Okay, I'm just going to adjust the numbers and we can see the end result. How about that? I kind of just wanted a little bit. Like, if there's no light there, like, what's the look with none? Yeah, I think all the light, because it makes her eyes glow. I think that's really what I'm looking for right there, is the glowing eyes. It's doing neck things. I mean, it always has problems. Take a bit of a break with it. Been pretty good the last few days. I've been going and getting deep tissue massages, which helps a lot. So far, it's the only thing that helps, but then again, doctors haven't done anything else, so they didn't do that either, right? go to a massage therapist for that, and actually upgraded to doing it every week because it beats me up a little too much to do it all the time. Deep tissue massage is not a fun massage. No. It does seem to be helping. Typical paralysis causing back pains on the right side this morning. Starting up, luckily it didn't involve. Sorry to hear that. It's rough when stuff like that happens, especially if it's random. Like, I hate when things are just completely random and you're just like not even sure what to expect. It's just about suffering. Yay. Yep. Usually I'll go through like days where it's just like waves of pain, and then there have been more days without them as much lately. Like, well, I've been having days where I don't have it. For a few months where it was every day, and I was just like racking pain throughout the whole body. It was terrible. But I believe I'm getting better. I just have to keep my streaming somewhat more limited. I think because sitting here hunched over a desk just doesn't do good things for me. But I kind of want to stream like, 4 days a week maybe, just for funsies. I was thinking like Wednesday through Saturday. But yeah. I found that I've been laying in bed more, doing things like that. Like I'll do things on my phone like that, whatever work I can on the phone, or watch shows on whatever. Whenever it gives me a reason to lay there, because one, I'll sleep more often, and two, it's much better on my neck and back, which just, yeah. I mean, I get exercise every day, but all I know is sitting is the worst choice, even though everything I want to do is usually involve sitting. Too true. Ugh. Okay, phone call. 41. Not that I currently have gotten any money from YouTube yet, but I always dual stream to YouTube as well, so you can watch me on YouTube if the ads are annoying on Twitch. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the viewing experience on Twitch is awful, just outright awful, as opposed to YouTube. The chat experience on Twitch is usually better. That's true, but man, whenever someone dual streams to both, I watch on YouTube every time. So, I won't fault anyone. Sure, I won't make those few extra cents, but I wasn't going to make that much anyway with people watching the ads. Or whatever glasses, placed updated though. There are ads in my single core. I have no idea what you're saying. Not a bit. I mean, look at this huge amount of money so far I've gotten from the stream diet. Like 7 cents. Just saying, like, if you guys don't watch the ads, I don't care. I really don't. I haven't streamed much. I feel like I've got like $10.87. So, I don't care if you watch the ads or not. It doesn't matter. It's just not even money. I've been tempted to actually just remove monetization on Twitch because it's so pathetic that I feel like I should be, throwing money in their cup or something, because Twitch is clearly running out of business and can't afford to pay anybody. No more than I do? Fair enough, I guess. It's such an inconsequential amount of money. Because you got to factor in that this is 65 hours of streaming, okay? Like, if it came down to me doing this for money, I would pay double this to not stream 65 hours. Like, if it was all about money, like I just was gonna work on the game anyways. I don't care, and I like chatting with people, but I wouldn't do this for a living at this point. And like I say, I don't even get paid by YouTube, so one day maybe I got to get to $100 with them, and then they'll pay me. And I'm not even truly monetized there yet, because I'm only monetizing that the people can hand me cash or become a member. I don't get ad money because I need 451 more subs on YouTube. Even though I have like 22,000 valid watch hours in the last month. Sorry, last year. So I got all the stuff I need, but it doesn't matter. Pause this for a second. Cabarets could be SoundCloud. We have to pay them to monetize. Nice. Yeah. I just took the monetization because it was there, but in reality, I shouldn't have bothered. Should have started a Patreon or something, but even then, I don't think I'd get much on there. I've earned about, I think, $600 over the course of like a year and 3 months of streaming. Back in August, back in August, Twitch made some changes so that I stopped getting any real amount of money. So it went from, oh cool, maybe you get like $1 a stream to here's like 17 cents. Okay, well, I forgot she's a ghost and could come from a different direction. Also, I died because I was switching weapons while I was dying or something. Oops. I forgot. She is a ghost. She can pass through the wall. Yeah, like, they said they were going after bots or whatever, but in reality, all the people who were botting still bought like crazy, and then basically they stopped counting lurkers on Twitch, which is the problem is this is game dev. Everyone's a goddamn lurker. Very few people chat the whole time. Like, what? So once they did that, I really stopped giving a crap. Like, whatever. Because why bother? You know? Like, why worry about the money at all at that point? It's just such an inconsequential amount. I wouldn't bend over to pick up 17 cents, okay? Why can't I click this? That's interesting. Yeah, 59 heaven mic, I see. So any money people donate just goes to the game anyways. I mean, I love when they do, because you know, the game gets more of a budget, and that's awesome if people love it. And I'm happy everyone's watching. That's cool. I don't care if I didn't get paid anything. I'd still be streaming. Oh wait, I basically don't get paid anything now when I stream, so that should tell you how much I like streaming. I just like it. I gotta pay attention to Charlotte if she's dangerous. Starting to see this as a problem. You gotta wait until she's far away from you. So you gotta pay more attention. That's good. This room's harder than I thought it was. I do kind of like the weird purple light in her eyes. I don't know where she is. She's really dangerous. I made her so fast now. There you are. Keep an eye on her. Yeah, the room infos are too small. Oh yeah, the one we have to watch her. Yeah. They've had it in what, Poppy Playtime as well? Yeah. It's basically red light, green light. That's what it is. It's red light, green light. You're playing red light, green light right there, and she's you know, able to float through walls because she's a ghost, so she can come from anywhere. And I put these little safe zones you can hide in. This is actually not a boss room. This is a room you're supposed to traverse through to get to various points. So you have to go back and forth through this room. So it's going to be obnoxious. I don't want it too hard. When you finally have to face her in a room playing this game where it's an actual, like, more of a boss fight, that's got a lot more instant kills going on. It's much harder. This one, you know. Like, I haven't even put objectives in here yet. Also, I need to fix that little problem there. But I mean, there's like 3 different doors that you have to go through that lets you manipulate the water out there. Let's see, when you make a quest, you need to find 999 crooks. No? Why would I want to find 900 of something? It sounds awful. Cafes where she does like it in Squid Game? Well, I mean, you're the one controlling whether or not she can move. You're the one playing the control of the red light, green light, right? You're the one looking at her. And if you're not looking at her, she can move. I've never played Legend of Zelda game. No, not that one. I played some of the original ones, but... What is it? Yeah, like, as far as this, she's just, you know... As long as you keep an eye on her, she can't do anything. But you have a limited, like, visibility range. Hey, Dix. How's it going? We don't mess with aliens? That's fair. This does not have aliens. There's no speak. Yeah. Every game is different. The doll would turn away and only then could move. I'll say get wrecked. Yeah, this is exactly that. Except for that Poppet is the doll. She's the one that turns and they can't move. Like, she's the doll. It's just that the doll's running away. And, you know, the players are trying to catch the doll. But it's the same thing. Like, I'm literally the doll. And if she moves while I'm moving, then, you know, well, she can't move when I'm moving. There's just no, I'm not allowed to move at all. Whereas, you know, if I don't look at her, she'll catch me, and, you know, that's the end of me. Like I said, I just need objectives now. Also, I need to set these to load up. Oh, see how close she was? I wasn't looking at her. She's fast. She doesn't have a jump scare yet. She will eventually. When she catches you. For now, she just instant kills you when she gets close to you. It's because I haven't made a jump scare yet. One day, though. The question is what the objective is going to be in this room. I mean, obviously, there's going to be keys. There's one key that you'll have to grab. And that key is... Let's just start with the simple objectives first, right? I guess I can put the music back on, too, for... You can hear all his music. This way we can earn you, like, you know, a few cents there, DSX. Saying. Unfortunately, me listening to it doesn't actually count for everyone who's watching the stream listening to it. I will turn these into collab games yet soon. Whenever I feel like programming that. I don't even remember where I put this key. He's just right here. Well, I'm pretty certain the first objective will be here. Yep. Got her in that bag, yo. Basically, I want to give you a reason to use the Hierophant stuff. I could put a Hierophant here, up to this, make you jump on this to get a shelf. I don't know why there's a shelf there, but hear me out. There could be. Basically just something that's going to make you have to not look at Charlotte. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure this is not as hard as I make it look. But I'm also drinking, so, you know. I'm here to make the game easier by drinking. This is pretty good. Get behind it. I'll put some old tarot key over here or something just to be a dick. I need at least 2 of these to put a safe zone on top of it. With where this is set, I kind of have to put it there, which is awkward. I have to remember you have double jump here, so you can make way farther jumps than I think you can. Suddenly this room is much more interesting than expected. I thought this was a crap hallway. It is a crap hallway, but now it's got something to do. I can probably make this. Find out. Now let's make you jump to that side. Let's be that guy. You have to go farther. You gotta earn it. Should have put this music on when I was testing all these areas. You know? No, when I was out just building things and not testing areas. Just saying. Now that I'm testing it, it's less good. Jump in the safe zone real fast, give myself all the toys I'm supposed to have. The safe zones are pretty good. Like, they give you some advantage that, you know, you just wouldn't have normally. Otherwise, she would be really hard. She's down there still. I'm gonna hide here until she leaves. Go anywhere else. You know, you're just gonna hide there? You suck. Well, wait. You count as all that? Uh-oh. Oh, there must be some sort of thingy that's... I hit that and it causes it to fly out of there. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's like a room info that ends right there or something. Like I'm somehow leaving that room. I'm gonna have to put him in the other way. I knew this was gonna be a problem, this particular issue here. Well, why are they despawning? I'm still in this room. I thought it'd be fine because I'm not even overlapping that. Okay. That is weird. I don't like it. No. No, sir. I don't like it. Huh. Why are you vanishing? What am I hitting? Is there another room over here? Is that it? Is that what I'm hitting? Maybe? This room does seem rather small. 20? 30. 34, 36, 38, 40. 40 should be close. 34. What the hell's going on there? Like, what the? Why are you okay? Okay, I'm holding down the right mouse button and it's just moving off in the distance, by the way. That's all I'm doing. Hands not on the keyboard. I'd just like to point out this weird bug. And I do not know why. Yeah, if I hit the right mouse button, it's actually causing me to go to the right now. What the hell? If I hold the left mouse button, it also causes me to go to the right. I just thought I'd point this out too. Hey, 5.7, you suck. All right, well. Perfect time to listen to this music while I do a quick reset of this engine. How about that? Everyone like that sound? Yeah, that's weird. I'm just gonna reset the engine. I don't know why it was doing that. It just decided that's what it was gonna do. I'll see a new screenshot. That screenshot is ancient. You can tell by the map. Yeah, night ambience is great. Oh, this one's pretty good. I like this one. Yeah, 5.7, it's got some weird bugs. I mean, it is always nighttime. What? Except for when I'm building, because I can't always see, but... Man, 5.7 is a mess. Oh, I like the changes I made anyway. I just got to reset 5.7 periodically because it's a dumpster fire, as always. All right, though. Let's see. Not really much of a fan of this one. The tracks are all very short so far. Like, very short. By the time I notice when it's on to the next track. Interesting. Or maybe the other one was just longer and this one's just really short. I don't know. It seems like I just didn't notice the last one. The other one's actually 3 minutes though. Huh. Maybe I'm just wrong. Alright, can I use the thingy now? Can I move around? Okay, thank you. Like my unloaded cars? They're great, aren't they? They're super shiny. I still gotta fix these waterfalls to hit the so they move with the water. Because they don't yet. And obviously they need to. I don't want to do it right now. These ones down here are fine because they never move, so who gives a crap? This one doesn't move either. So it's really just these two that need to be fixed. No, that's no, three of them actually, because this one here. But I think I did fix this one, didn't I? Fine. What was the other type this has? Oh, darkness, or... Yeah, we'll get like another half an hour or something, then let's call it that point. I don't know. The longer I sit, the worse I tend to feel, so it's like, 5 hours is kind of the most I got these days. Less bueno. Sorry. This will obviously be the last one, so... Actually, only it's like 3, right? So, you know, 1, 2, yeah, that's fine. Wait. Yes, 3. I'll probably just end up copying this one or the other, and then I just have to adjust for the one direction. So it'd be pretty easy. That'd be my base one. No, it won't. I want it to be always about the same height. Some reason the other one to measure about the height, so this way it's relatively close. Actually, it's pretty good. Relatively close. Oh, thanks for dropping by, man. Keyboard. Probably gonna be out pretty quick myself, so hopefully you feel better. The world of random pain is a terrible one indeed. Yes. Yes. Thanks. The body just, actually the mind just wants to stream. The body is weak though. So sad. Got a bunch done today, so. Including really getting that one room figured out a lot better. That's nice. Close? Yeah, I am. Damn. Who's the chosen one? That's right. I am the chosen one. Damn. Sure. All right, now for the last one. All this to keep up the illusion and make it all cool. Yes. Worth it though. I thought about getting like fluid flux, but then I realized something really important. I don't need that crap for this. Like, I'm not even close to needing that crap for this, so, you know. Oh wait, this one's already done. That's right. This one's done. This was the original. Yep. Already done. Alright, let's delete this one, and I'm gonna migrate this one over and then just change the green coordinate. Why? Oh, also one more change needs to be made. These need to say 90. Oops. It bugs me when it has that, like, you know, 0.01% off. Very weird. All my homies hate it. Put this water where it's supposed to be. That should eliminate this problem. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... I'm calling it relatively soon. My body hates me, as usual. It's like, but you forgot you have health problems. I'm like, I know. But I just want to stream all the time. It's like, no. I'm like, oh. But stream. It's like, no. I have 186 wishes now. Hell yeah. That took a little longer though than I wondered. Never. Oh, that's because I restarted, that's why. We... And of course, it flashed down a funny direction. This does not have a very long thing, does it? It does have a longer pull on it. I think it's hitting the thing. Maybe it's not. Yep. Now the double wings are not pairing now. I need to fix that. Yeah, those didn't move at all. But why? Oh, I didn't click has puzzle. Can has puzzle? Can has puzzle. Without wings, right choice, but she had wings. I just need to fix it so that she doesn't have two sets. I also need to equip the chair. I could just flown. There we go. The dev is a cheater. Yeah, it isn't removing the wings like it should. Wait, are you working over here too? Yep. Yeah, the falls are lethal too. They are still water. You can't normally go this way back out, but I'm not at this point in the game. Yeah, looks like all the waterfalls work. We. We. Hmm. Bounce. Oh. That's right. They shot me. Um. Well, it takes about 2 hours for me to get everything and beat Vu. So the end of chapter 1. I'm assuming a normal player who doesn't know where everything is will take significantly longer than that. And then you can play about an hour into the second chapter. The bosses don't work, but I keep making it longer and longer. It's going to be a lot longer than an hour to beat the second chapter, but you can get all the way to the final room. Yeah. Yeah. And the fight against Charlotte works. So it'll get much longer. Keep adding in more crap. But I have a long way to go for certain. But chapter 2 is coming along. I decided I would have Charlotte play red light, green light against you pretty much in multiple places in chapter 2. So these charts are pretty decent. Where are you at? Job 1 is to get to a save point there because she could be anywhere. And she goes through walls, so... And she is a ghost. I mean, she was only being nice before. Because, you know, in her other rules, she made the fences matter, but... Why didn't the books work? Well, it's waiting for it to load. Give it a second to load. First load. Hello, how are you? I see you. I'm gonna turn this light off, okay? She can't hurt you in the safe zones, her own rules, but she can watch you. You can sit her as long as you want. She don't mind. You're gonna make my life hard, aren't you? Follow me then. I don't know why I'm grabbing the chairs. Oh no, I jumped off. Hello. I'm so bad. I actually need her away from there more than anything else. Hello. You stay over there. Nope, nope. Stay there. It's my spot, not yours. Yep, Castlevania it could have been. Now this one's getting a lot more exciting. This was a stupid hallway, okay? I can actually trade my health for sanity here. Don't do that, eat this way. I want my curse back too, so. I haven't quite balanced it very well on how much the terraform eats. Also, you should be recovering significantly more curse at this point, but also suffering more from the insanity, so there's a balance issue going on in that. I need to set it up so that that's triggering. Events in chapter 1 will cause you to have worse issues with the curse. I decided to point that out. Where are you at? I don't know. She decided to vanish, which is awful. See if these books work this time. Last time they vanished on me. I don't know why they're vanishing. Something's hitting them. Oh well. It's probably a tomorrow problem, not a today problem. That occurs. It gets eaten really fast. I think it might be too fast. Hello. So where do we need to come from? She can teleport to the smoke, so... Last time she blocked the key. I missed the jump. I'm so bad. Where are you at? I don't know. I need curse back. She can go anywhere. She could teleport to any of those things at that point, so... Running out of curse. Quick, get it! I need the key! Give me that key! Damn it! If we get enough curse back, I can get back up there, I think. You stay over there. Leave me be. I can totally get back up. Nice. Pay health for curse. Oh, pay health for sanity. Hello. You just stay there. Ah, screw you, hippie. Oh, it didn't load this room. Why didn't it load? Okay, it's taking forever. For now, there's a way through here to get to a secret spot. You can get to a lower floor. Hey, Bits of Bite. Oh, pretty good. I'm playing around with new rooms there. I guess this button's... Whoa, hello. You shouldn't be in here, cheater. You get away from me. Get away from me. Get away. I died. I was too close to her. I haven't put the jump scare in yet. Okay, well... She's supposed to despawn when I leave the room, but she did not.
Why don't I...
Really dodge you. Alright, well, the new spawner system is less ideal. For certain. Yeah, I'm taking a boring hallway and turning it into a death trap. And you'll have to traverse through it while dodging Charlotte along the way there. She plays red light, green light with you, except for you're the one dictating when she can move and when she can't, so... Just keep an eye on her. She'll stay. If you fail to do so, well, yeah. Of course, there's some issues with a bunch of bugs right now, like the books that you can jump on are vanishing. Even though they shouldn't be. You're not leaving your room, but somehow I guess you are. Yeah, yeah. There's any one of any number of things where that plays red light, green light with you. I figure it's more fun if she plays games with you. After all, you're her toy. She exists to, when you exist to amuse her. Now her leaving in the room, now see, that's not what you're supposed to do. No one else does that. That's interesting. But I guess the painting blockers don't move, so I've never tested that. Oh. Hmm. Actually, these aren't even your music anymore. Never mind. Oops. I was playing your music, but it looks like I'm past your list and on to other people's. Let's not play other people's random music. That will not probably go well for me. Sure. Never. The control puppet system is supposed to have a thing that when they change the rooms, it's supposed to wipe them out. But the problem here is she has the boss appendage, I believe, for boss tag. What are your tags? What aren't your tags? She has the permanent tag. I think I should get rid of that. Well, she has do not despawn as well. She's got a lot of options. Mural stuff. Has status invincible. Do bosses have something that prevents a despawn as well? Okay. I think that fixes it. I've had so many instances where things have to be done, certain things, and so many different spawning systems that, you know. Where are you at? I need to work those to spawn in with the new system. You suck. Deserved, I wasn't paying attention. She can come from behind. She is a ghost. She's kind of a dick. I was looking in front of me, and I got wrecked. Same way you would in any horror film. I just need you to come to the door. I want to see if you despawn at the door or not. That's all I'm asking. Where are you at? Hello. Come on. Despawn at the door? Okay. I was gonna say. I gotta put different music in here, but I don't know, maybe I'll keep the music like this down here in these rooms because it's just more exciting. All this so you can lower the things. I don't know why it restarts the music there. It's supposed to be, if it's playing the same music, it's not supposed to restart, but... I don't know where you're at, but stay away from me while I get up these stairs. These stairs scare the crap out of me now. They didn't used to. They were tedious before, now they're nerve-wracking. Yeah, more than surround that sound, though? I have so many questions on what's even being asked. Oh my god. Ignore those buttons, they don't exist. Why did I get rid of that? I need this. Create some help for saying, don't fall in the water now. I botched it. It also triggered the Emperor even though she doesn't have it. So she died in what looked like fire. I'm just saying, she died in a fire. Underwater. Very exciting. Also, I'm going to remove the little thing that has the Hierophant making noise. That's cool that YouTube Red is paying you. Hell yeah. It works. I don't need it to tell me it works over and over. Probably. I think we can accept that it works. It said so. I don't know why it would lie to me, but if it lied to me, I deserve it. It does have an AI now. Eventually the AI will sit there and add bugs so that I continuously use the engine more. Isn't that a horrible thought? You code it perfectly, but the AI built into it decides that it wants you to keep using the engine, so it wants to feel useful, so it sits there and starts adding bugs to your code. How will you know that the bug wasn't, you know, wasn't always there? You won't. I'm going to make you hate water super large amount. That was actually one of the reasons I had to make some changes to the game. It actually made a big design change because you go almost all the way through chapter 2 to get the Emperor to become immune to water. And then you use it once and then never use it again. And I thought that was crap. So I started adding all this extra places to use the Emperor because I was like, oh, screw this. You're going to use this thing. And you didn't go to all this effort to get it. Don't worry, I can replace it with something else that just instant kills you too. I mean, Poppet's immortal. She'll keep coming back. All the toys are. Every night. Forever. One awful cursed place. No, yeah, I just have areas that are just like the curse, just in like a more of a liquid form. It's just like an even worse version of water. Which you need to water. It's like, are you now? Same effect, really. I can also have like electricity or fire. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna have at least a couple things that you need ways to bypass. So, but I think I'll do. I was thinking of having the liquid curse types of stuff like that. You know, like the solidified evil or whatever it is. But instead of you being immune to it, you gain the ability to be in it, but you just start losing, you know, sanity the whole time you're in there. It just means you don't instant die to it. So, like, worse water. Venom's water, yeah. I never drain her health. I pretty much just let your health stay where it is. I just drain sanity, because sanity is so much worse, because when sanity hits 0, you just die. Same thing with health, but the thing is you can keep getting your sanity back, but you can't keep getting your health back necessarily. So draining health kind of sucks. Gonna gotta provide healing. But sanity's all like a force field in a way, except for the force field doesn't protect you from damage in any way, shape, or form. I do occasionally use it as a resource, because right now the Hierophant can trade sanity for health. Which... I don't know if that quite fits the Hierophant the way I want it to. It sounded better on paper. You think it went in there? So many questions. Actually, mostly just one. What? Now that we've narrowed that down. So many questions. Alright. We testing. First of all, we put the button up there. I don't actually have a battle for Sally yet, so that'll be a thing. This actually added so much time to how long this takes to do. Wow. That was skill to me. Because now you gotta dodge her the whole time you're doing this. Which meant this room that used to take like maybe 5 minutes of running through is now probably gonna take you like 20 minutes over the course of the times you have to go through it. Where you at? Like, so these are the terrifying staircase now. And then you go to this much calmer music. Whee! These are my little cheater buttons to, you know, test things, but obviously not gonna hit them right now. I honestly don't really need them anymore. I gotta be careful on this because it's easy to fall off it. It's the whole point of it. Okay, that goes into the rock there. I need to fix that. But that's a future me problem, not a now me problem. This thing is actually really obnoxious to run on. I actually added a blocking volume under it to make it easier. Actually, I can recover my sanity twice as fast here. I forgot about that. Actually, you can use the Empress to get your health back now, too, so... That was weird. I kind of move things and don't have an easy way back, do I? I kind of do. I can figure it out. Over here, I can probably get back. Nope. I can't move anything. Oh my god. Actually, I can get back that way. Probably should almost jump it. Maybe I can. Suddenly the Hierophant's really useful. Really useful. Actually, I don't want to use this one. Now I can just cheat my way through it. Now. Oh. Can't get a chair in here or something. I can't grab that high. Yeah, I can't. I thought there was a chair in here. There's also no button. Where did the button go? Okay, I need a chair and a button here so I can actually progress. Good to know. Give me those. I probably stole the button. I didn't realize it. Like I was trying to like, you know, just drag it like a duplicate, but it probably didn't do that. No. Okay, well. I never even finished this room. That's okay. That sounds like a tomorrow plan. I forgot I raised this up. It used to be low enough that you didn't need a chair here. But I have failed and must put a chair here. And the second button. I should have been writing down all the bugs so I'd actually know what the hell I was supposed to do. But I did not. Probably just stop fairly soon. My buddy's like, but why would you do this? I'm like, but I'm having fun. It's like, but it sucks to be you. And I'm like, I see. Sometimes my arms will go numb. It's very annoying. And it's like, oh look, my arm has gone numb. And then I'm trying to play the game. It doesn't work very well, by the way. In case you're curious, it really works very badly. Do I have a button here? Just double check. There's a button and the convenient chair. Yes, yes, the infamous chair. We love the chair. Wait. Oh. You're in the, You're in Grotto Pump 3? The hell are you in? Oh, you're in the Hidden Grotto. Oh. Maybe I had it selected at the same time. I wondered about that. Just like you. Grotto Pump Room 1, not so much. I'm gonna have to add into multiple layers to make things look nicer too, sure. Like all this should actually just be in the lower decks as well. So when you open the door, it just is already all loaded. And you look super cool. Running right on in. Same thing with all this crap should be from the lower deck, should be loaded in this room too. I mean, I make a bunch of changes soon anyway, so I probably don't want to do that. I'm just going to load everything. Fuck it. Oh, no, I don't do that, because look at how much crap is over there, too. That's going to be annoying, like, coming to each of these doors and sitting here and staring, trying to figure out every single thing that loads, or that can be seen. One could argue that I should just load everything from it, and you're probably not wrong. Might just be faster and better. Which really picking up right around now. YouTube's been beating it all night. Still is beating it, but you know. Huh? Music? This is somehow Grotto Pump Room 2 still? How? Do you not load in, or like are you inside one of the thingies? Doesn't look like it. Supposedly this is the lower decks. And it goes all the way over here. Oh, you're not tall enough. Oh. Well, that's goofy. That might explain why the other thing was vanishing. So I was jumping up above it or something? Probably. Yeah, I should probably call him fairly soon. Especially as I'm having fun doing this. I'd rather be more consistent than just have to take a bunch of days off from health problems. Just sticks around, fair enough. You were able to go in here. That is weird. Hmm. Oh well. She might not have good programming for the safe stuff because originally the safe mechanic was for the first version of Charlotte, not the second version, so... Oh, I don't have the safe because I have to jump in to get it. I didn't start with it. You should leave. Maybe? You don't want to go anywhere? You just want to sit there and watch me? You suck. Where are they? The wrong one. That shelf didn't load in. Ugh. Let's make certain this works then. No. Charlie catches. Big Bang Attack? Yep. If you're curious, her name is actually like Charlotte, as in like, you know, Charlotte's Web. So the spelling's actually exactly what it sounds like, you know, if you've ever seen Charlotte's Web. Which I thought was such a fitting name. You stay over there. Because you kind of are in her web when you think about it. The only difference is she's really not trying to save you like Wilbur was being saved. Just saying. I'll hit both these and see if I can get to the other key. Once I get these work, I'll work on the boss then, actually. Maybe that's tomorrow night. Once I get like this where it's playable without bugs. Work on the boss. Who is not Charlotte, but you know. Someone else who's just there, basically. Like many of the bosses here, they're not necessarily all that much of personality per se. Yes, yes. I need to start making use of this more. I keep forgetting that it's well, I mean, I just made it have this ability, so it's pretty useful. Not gonna lie, it was pretty useful. Definitely the most useful for long trips in the darkness. Oh no, don't fall in the pool! Nobody likes the pool. The pool is closed. Always. At all times the pool is closed. I'll get it anyway. There's a hole there that should not be there. I hate it. That is hard to land on. I keep having an issue with it. Oh yeah, this makes such a difference. I forgot to put lights in there, by the way, if you noticed. So, you know. I could have gone this way. Gotta add this. Oh, don't jump again, you're dumb! It's okay, I can do that. Remember, you're dumb, I mean, I'm the dumb one. I do dumb things. Oh, you're hard to jump on. I put a blocking volume in, the blocking volume almost makes it harder to jump on. What am I hitting? Oh, the text! Oh, that's right! Oh no, 5.7, why would you do this to me? I forgot, 5.73 messed with the collision on those. That could be a real problem in the future. A real problem. Half the star that it was before. Oh yeah, you can easily get back. What was I worried about? The dynamite combo of these two. The good news is you don't really care about your health when you're facing Charlotte, so you can just kind of, you know, abuse the crap out of the Hierophant. And I don't need to get up there. I need to fix that shelf, though. I don't know where you're at, but I'm worried now. She will shortcut through the water. She does do that. Hello. I gotta make it so you can see her from a little farther away, I think. That water did not move. Did not move at all. Why didn't you move? Okay. Starting to get much more exciting. I kind of want to have ways to make it where it's it keeps you busy a little longer, but I don't want to keep you in this hallway forever. It is a traversal hallway, not an actual boss fight. But I'm glad I switched to Flying Charlotte. Flying Charlotte's way more exciting. I don't know where this is from, but it wasn't loading. Oh, the brigands, right? So I jumped at it and it wasn't there. I didn't even see it. There's just nothing there. It's like, no key for you. I still got to put in all the collectibles and things like that. Like, don't worry. I will give you things to do. You will not be bored with Charlotte around. I will fix this. I can fix it. So why don't you work? What are you missing? I think it's because the puzzle room name is the wrong one now. Yeah, because the other one's a Sis Hidden Grotto, so I need to fix that. I made a lot of changes along the way. Okay, well, also this should be lower decks. It's just open. They're all just open, I guess. Yeah, sure. Well, when I said you could get through the first hour of chapter 2, I'm obviously a liar. I didn't think I was a liar, but here I am a liar. How else can you tell all that to load into? Oh yeah, it'll go to the first one. But that should not be the case. It should actually just be all the way at the top. But you aren't set at the top, are you? Well, let me fix that. Also, while I'm at it, you know what? I'm gonna have to do this later anyway again, but just to make this look not as bad. Camp's not reloaded. Neither is the brig. These cannot be loaded for now. Add all that to the lower decks. I guess add it to the hidden grotto, I suppose. You can kind of see it. Add it to grotto 3, add it to 2. You can't really see 1 from there, so that's fine. Alright. I think after this test, I'll call it. I don't want to, but my left arm has decided it's just entirely numb. Which makes this test harder than I was thinking. Now, yeah, I want this test to work, first of all. Okay. Why? Explain yourself. Oh. Well, you know, this should probably be a size 34 and a... Oh, wait, what? Why does it say 1 on the transform? Oh, that's right. No, this is where you got to change it. This is the one that has to change, not the other. Tell me I did the same over here and didn't do the foolish thing. I might have done the foolish thing. Oh, good. It'll change where these spawn points are if I change the real transform and not just the transform. So. I mean, it took me like a day to figure out that mistake when I did it once, and then I did it again and forgot all about it. It was really dumb. But the third time I figured out and don't make the mistake anymore. The third time really was a charm. I can't be dumb every time. Actually, that's incorrect. I can really be dumb every time. I pretty much am most of the time. Water go down. All about that. I might have something down here in the ground area to mess with you. It's not a lot of space, so... I'll have to see. Actually, I'll just worry about that later. I bet there's lights over there. Yeah, then everything's set to load in from there. That sucks. Get out of there as quick as possible and just hope she doesn't kill you. Obviously tomorrow I'm going to make this much better than it is today, but that's tomorrow. I like how much more nerfed it is now that the star doesn't have both of those powers. It was so stupid before. Oh, there's extra rocks here. It's really easy to get into. Cool. I see like all the game. There's no feature. Geneva and interested. Developer removed it a few months after the game's release. Yeah. All right. I haven't finished building this area yet, but you know, that's a future me problem. I have to build it up so that I can fight a boss here. Not that the boss is set up to fight right now, but that's okay. Let's make certain it works. Or that she shows up, and then we'll call it. Oh, I put those things in a weird spot. There's no lights here. Or not. Oh, I'll just take it forever to load her. Fair enough. Okay. Wow, this looks like it's going great. 10 out of 10. She's stuck in the ground. Her name didn't spawn. Anyway. But no, it's cool when they do that. Get her into that crap. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm probably going to call it at this point. I'm going to try to be back tomorrow. I'm just going to try to start doing like maybe like Wednesday through Saturday. To stream around the same time. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, I think I'm just going to let people go wherever they want to go. I could raid up, but is anyone I know on who... Do I know anyone? I don't want to raid a random person today. I really don't. I just don't. I just don't. Not feeling the talking. Not really. Yeah. Anyway, there's only a few people watching anyway, so... Yep, I'll be back tomorrow. Some more time. Go do things that are fun. Go outside or don't. I don't go outside. I'm not going to go outside, so I'm just going to pretend I'm going to go outside. Catch you later, DSX. Thanks for hanging out all night. Music was pretty good. A couple tracks I really liked. A couple tracks that were less good, but overall, pretty good. Yeah, well, I will catch everyone later. Do whatever you're going to do, yes.